Uh-huh.
Boop. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's my syncing. And welcome back to... I don't know. I need a name or something for this. But yeah. Welcome back. Would anyone like to recap us?
Yes.
That someone remembers. I don't.
Upon waking up, we found that Miss Eve lost her evil bag of holding. Waiting and hiding in the mansion. It was plotting our demise this entire time.
Oh no.
Its evil minions rise from the dust. Ash zombies. We valiantly vanquished them and found a mysterious creature of a yellow variety named Banana. After a shocking revelation, we found that the bag was not trying to kill us. It was Banana who stole the bag and brought it to her mistress. With a few clutch decisions, he was able to divert these rattling bones and have them run into a pit, completely avoiding any unnecessary fighting. After discovering a few secret doors, we found a... What was that creature's name again?
Gothic?
The bones?
The Gothic?
Oh, the Nothic, yes.
The Nothic. The Nothic speaking to us in our minds and trying to gather our thoughts. Hungry and starving, wanting one of us to dine on. It turned to the smallest and most scrumptious of our party members, Chilbu. But Master Virgil and Veritas slew the beast. We've also found Banana's mistress, held up looking for the Tome of Tongues, or was it... What was the...
Tome of Still Tongues.
Tome of Still Tongues. Created by a powerful necromancer. Apparently, it has been raising the dead here. After fighting another creature that was holding a glass staff, Chilbu taking the final blow onto it, we all find a cave entrance that leads back outside. And that's where we ended the session, I do believe.
Yeah, because I'm still messed up pretty bad.
Yes,
Same.
yes, you are.
Banana.
Oh yeah, Bosch was sleeping the whole time.
Heavy sleeper.
You'll be waking up well rested.
Yes, yes, you will. So, Bosch, you wake up, and no one's there.
Huh. Okay. I guess I'll head downstairs and see if whoever's working in the tavern Knows where they went.
Yes, it's the Dragonborn. Did I did I give him a name?
If you did, I don't remember it.
I do not think you did.
Okay, if I didn't, his name is Tim.
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 Okay. Hey Tim.
Well, wait, this is notebook.
Say again.
I'm just pulling out my NPC notebook to write that down.
Okay.
Yeah, Bosch?
Oh, hey. So those people I was with. Do you know what happened to them? Where'd they go?
Yeah, they left the bar this morning, saying something about snake scales or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, they left a couple of hours ago. The rest of the
Sorry,
party,
are they?
would you go back to the bar after what happened?
Master Virgil.
I'm going back to the bar. It's my bed. My ass needs to sleep.
All right. At that moment, they come walking in.
I'm almost
Oh.
hobbling.
Door.
Hey guys. Did you find your snake skin? I guess.
Oh, hello, boss. You slept through quite a bit of a trip. She hoists her bag.
Yeah, you got your bag. I see.
It's still an
What
evil
did you?
device.
What did you do?
Well, somebody had made off with it when I woke up this morning, so of course we had to give chase, or I did anyway. These guys followed after me, but you were still sleeping, sorry about leaving you behind. Oh, you would have been real handy while we were on the...
Oh, instead I had a real good sleep. And well, next time I'll go out with you. You can wake me up. I won't snap at you or anything.
Happy to hear it. Eve looks pretty beat up, by the way.
Yeah. So does Virgil.
Veritas looks fine.
What does Veritas look like?
Veritas
Right now.
so far looks like a flail with spikes on it.
That's a good look for you. Creative.
Thank you. Master Virgil thought of it.
Ah.
Oh, you also see, actually I have to go to our... Shoot. Sword on Virgil's hip. Eve, I don't know what you would have done with the waterproof satchel.
Maybe put it in the bag of holding once you got it back.
But, and Chobu has a staff that appears to be made of glass. So those are the new items you see on us. The bag of holding has a shit ton of stuff in it.
I wouldn't be able to tell that just from looking at it.
No, but I mean, I do got a new long sword on my hip, and Flying Imp has this really weird staff. We're not empty-handed.
All right. So I mean that stuff doesn't look like snakeskin, but it still looks like some good stuff.
We've ran into many complications in the manor.
Okay, so is it?
There's some more complications in there that we decided not to focus on right now. I really need to sleep. I'm gonna go take a power nap real quick. Excuse me.
Hmm?
He's gonna leave Veritas in Eve's care.
Miss Eve.
Ah, yes, Veritas.
May I have my gold?
What are you gonna do with? Okay.
Ah, of course, it's only fair to write that up for you. Pardon me, Veritas, but where would you like me to put this for you?
Biblical
would,
there, don't you think?
if you would place it on the ground and then place me on the ground next to it.
Eve kind of raises one eyebrow, but is like, "Oh, sure, if you say so." And she like looks around. We're in the inn right now, right?
Yes, you are in Stonehill Inn.
She kind
Tim-
of like
Tim, the
looks
bartender,
around.
is watching.
Oh, oh boy. Huh.
Miss Eve, we can do this in a more private area if you wish.
I think that might be wise if we don't want to raise any eyebrows about that. About you, I suppose. Unless you're perfectly happy with other people knowing that you're sentient.
No, I think it is wise to keep it discreet. Would you like to do this in your room?
Eve, can you roll a perception check?
Sure.
As well as Bosch. Bosch is there as well.
Okay.
Oh no.
Alright, that's a 7.
Oh no.
That's an
Ah,
8.
You guys are killing it, yeah.
Oh, we're off to a great start.
Let me pull up the Shilbu sheet.
Oh no.
Oh, I got the figures for the loot split up whenever y'all want them.
Oh wow.
I just
Nice.
realized a problem with rolling it like I am. It will send it to both windows at the same time.
Ooh,
So
That is
I'll
problematic.
refrain from doing that as much as I can. But Chilbu, hear something.
Chobu with that 1818 vision.
Hearing.
Oh,
Continue.
sure, that seems like a wiser place to do this than in the middle of the bar, so if you'd like that gold divided up now, we'll do that now.
that would please me greatly, Miss Eve.
Alright then, she will heft Morningstar, hoping that it's not too large for her tiny halfling frame. And kind of wave to Chilbu and Bosch and be like, "Be right back, fellas!"
okay. I'll be here.
Saunter up the stairs. Where's my guide, Jason?
think, I mean, I've been sleeping for a while. I'll have. I don't know, what time is it? Do we? Well, I've only been
about-
inside, but
It's about midday.
okay. Good time for lunch, son.
Sorry, what?
Hey, Tim. I guess I'll have whatever you've got, and see if Chobu wants something. Might be hungry.
Sorry, what's the divvied up gold?
Divvied up gold is everyone gets 79 gold and 32 silver.
Okay. So, Eve, Eve, are you going to place the gold out and place Veritas on the floor?
Watching very curiously to see what transpires.
Okay. And can I get that number again?
79 gold and 32 silver.
And 32 silver. Okay, got it. Thank you. So you see the Morning Star, like the hilt, like it starts to change. Like you notice whenever like Veritas changes it, it's kind of like a liquid, or like it goes a like a hard a hard substance back to like a soft, and then it reforms itself.
Hmm.
So as it goes soft, it goes around the gold and then goes back into the Morning Star.
Oh, wow. That is quite impressive. Just got a pocket in there for that now, do you?
Yes, I do, Miss Eve.
Quite nice. Removes the need for such things as a bag of holding, I suppose.
Those things are evil, Miss Eve.
If you say so.
Miss Eve.
Hmm.
Never, ever put me in one of those.
Alright. She, like, her eyebrows have shot up, and she's like, how? Okay, I guess it's hard to read a talking weapon with no facial features, but how serious does he sound right now?
Well,
It's like everything goes quiet as he says it,
Oh.
and he sounds dead serious. Like, never, ever put me in that bag of holding. Thank you, Miss Eve.
Don't mention it, friend. Say, just out of curiosity, have you ever had bad experiences with such things in the past? You seem a little, very intent on not going in there.
Do you really want to hear?
Eve will completely disregard Veritas's tone and sit down on the floor cross-legged and hold her chin in her hands with a big grin and say, I'm always up for a good story.
It's like a mental sigh from Veritas. Have you ever seen what happens to something alive being put in one of those accursed bags?
Eve's smile fades a little bit and she tilts her head. I can't say that I have, no. What does happen?
Those that I know. Those I could call friends. Died a very horrible death to those bags. That adventurous so cherish, so love to use. I can still hear the screams and cries as they pleaded not to be thrown in.
Eve's.
Merciless.
Oh,
I will never forget, nor will I ever forgive.
Eve is leaning forward on her elbows, just staring intently at the morning star. Oh dear. That's... I apologize, Veritas. I didn't realize you'd had such a terrible experience. Someone was throwing them in there on purpose to do this to them.
Yes. Not a thought was given. Monsters. Truly monsters.
She kind of awkwardly pats the morning star on its spiked ball.
Also, as you like pet it, the spikes kind of like detract, so it doesn't. Veritas is making sure that he doesn't stab you.
I mean, would have served her right. She's patting the sharp end of a morning star. I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Veritas. Who are these people who did this to your friends?
Up there, on those flying ships in the sky.
DM?
Yes. Would you like to roll an Arcana?
Please, thank you. Yes! Ahem.
Now, flying ships could mean a couple of different things
Hmm.
in the realm of D&D. He could be referring to an ancient civilization known as the Nethril that had flying ships. He could also be referring to those of the Astral Sea, which usually go around in different kinds of flying ships. Or maybe even referring to the elemental plane of air, which has no ground, so you have to get around somehow. A number of things that it could refer to. Unfortunately, he has not quite given you enough detail to pin down which one exactly, but you know of a fair few with your research.
And you had said before that you had traveled on one of these ships, correct?
Yes. That
With
is
whom?
correct. Hmm.
Were your people perhaps taken captive by them, brought aboard? Or were you traveling together? Do you remember?
Captured.
Oh dear. Well, and she will kind of straighten at him one more time on the spike ball. Well, you're in our care now, and we'll make sure that nobody in flying ships will ever get their hands on you.
Miss Eve.
Yes?
This is the first time I have had what you would call a meeting of hearts.
Well, we'll have to make that a more frequent occurrence now, won't we? Helps to open up every once in a while. I think you'll find that as time goes on.
Sometimes it can be just as much a danger, though.
Eve smiles a little bit. To you or to us?
Now that is the question.
Well, I'll be interested to find out. Kind of stands up and dusts herself off. Shall we rejoin the others?
That would be nice.
Agreed.
And Veritas transforms into a similar rapier to Eve's.
Ooh.
I figure it's easier to carry me around like this.
Eve's eyes get a little round and she kind of toss up and like turns them this way and that. Very nice. Experimental slasher thrust or two. Oh, nice heft to ya.
Thank you.
But I'm not about to steal Virgil's weapon, so I suppose I'll just have to stick with my more mundane kind. Strolls back out.
Alright. So, Bosch, you've been enjoying a very nice meal. Complimentary, of course, as was part of the agreement. It is a nice bit of, let's call it a BLT.
Okay. And I believe Chilbu said that he wanted lunch too.
Yes, you and Chilbu are enjoying some lunch, and Chilbu asks you if you want to sign his friendship contract as... Yeah.
I had thoughts around that. Wanted to present you a counter offer, and I will pull out the leaf that I picked up on the ground
Oh,
2 sessions ago,
You did?
and I had taken a some of the charcoal left over from the fire and crudely written my own friendship contract, which basically just says Bosch and Chilbu are friends, and it has a checkbox for yes and a checkbox for no, and that to him.
That is the most
All right.
adorable thing I've ever heard.
I love it.
I love the simplicity of it too.
So Bosch signs Chilbu's and Chilbu signs yours?
No, that's not what a counter offer means.
Chilbu
I
happily
mean,
signs and then stares between his contract and Bosch.
thanks, buddy, and I'll pick up the leaf and put it back in my pocket.
As Bosch leaves Chilbu hanging, Eve and Veritas will rejoin them. But yes, go ahead and mark down a short rest. And Virgil, roll me a con save.
Team.
Well, 15 was the number I wanted.
I don't like that.
You are back up to your normal health. Well,
Oh,
your
thank
normal-
baby Jesus.
Your normal maximum health. You still need to
Yeah.
roll your d8s for health if you want any. But yes, you enjoy some lunch, conversating about whatever you want to conversate about, and the rest of the day is yours. What would all of you like to do?
You said that there was still some stuff in the manor that you chose not to deal with. Should we go back in there?
I follow Master Virgil's orders.
Is Virgil down here too now?
If
People
he
trying
wants
to
be.
fix his fucking HP right now.
Oh,
Max override will not go away.
You have become one. I might be able to take a look at that.
Here we go. Oh my god, I don't know what happened, but thank god. But I was down 10.
Yes, you were down 10.
Alright, yes, I will roll dice. How do I do that?
Oh,
That's rough, buddy.
8. I gained 8.
I'm so sorry. Noob question. How many hit dice can you roll in a short rest?
You can roll as many as you want, but you only have a set pool equal to your character level.
Yeah, that part I knew I was
right
right.
now.
Mhm.
You can
only
roll
get
all
half of
3.
back.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you can roll another one, but I believe you're at full health.
No, yeah, I was just asking because I'd rolled 2, and then I was like, wait, was I not supposed to roll 2?
I just didn't see the point. Unless I rolled a really bad low number, one hit die could have potentially brought me all the way to max again.
Hmm.
That's why I only rolled 1.
Ah.
I only took 10 damage, but that 10 damage me up.
I feel ya. Eve will look at Bosch and kind of make a bit of a face and be like, well, I mean, if if you'd like to go back and take a crack at it, then that's fine, but, you know, it was a pretty intense place. My magic's running a bit low for today, so I don't know. If you'd like to, I'll tag along, but no joking there.
Don't have to. I mean, we had other stuff to do. There's still, the gnomes and some dwarves out there somewhere, right?
Right, we did have those
Yeah.
other jobs.
But for the gnome travel, I do believe at least myself and Steve here need a good long night's rest to travel in the morning to be of any use.
Uh-huh.
In case we fight those manticore beasts again. Or something worse.
He knocks on the table twice at that.
That would just be the worst.
So, we just want to wait around town then? I think we established there's not a lot to do around here.
Well, were there any shorter jobs that we had noticed on that board that could be done in a smaller amount of time? Maybe aren't as intensive?
You'll recall that the jobs you remember seeing on the board were for Gnome Garden and the dwarves. Both are about the same distance away. Neither one of them explicitly talk about combat. In fact, the Gnome Garden one is about retrieving magical items that the gnomes might have made, and the dwarves is warning them in the event that something about the dragon.
And how long is the trip to each one?
I know
Each one takes about
Chilbu
half a day.
wants to get to the gnomes. Very much so.
Oh, yeah, half a day. We could get out there, be there at dark. Something else occurs to me. We get paid for we went to the Wandering Weasel for their whole littering thing. We're supposed to get paid for taking care of that, right?
We did get paid, he just hasn't came forth and handed us our gold over yet.
Chilboot took that pay last time?
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was just sleeping. That's all.
Okay, so that's where the money from the pool went. Gotcha.
Huh.
Then technically, yes, he did pay us now since I added 3 gold in the loot to the divvy.
Well, if we're concerned about maybe traveling at night, could we stop at the windmill if it's looking late and spend the night there?
We don't see
It
why.
is abandoned now.
It would prove at least shelter.
Better than camping in the woods.
And you'd get there about evening at this point.
Sure, that sounds like a good plan to me.
Master Virgil.
Well, doesn't someone look quite slender?
It was easier for Miss Eve to carry me like this.
You fancy her? As you almost look mere identical to her weapon.
Like I have said, Master Virgil. What you wish me to be, I can be.
You're fine. And out loud, talking to Eve now. Seems like Veritas has taken a slight fancy to you.
Oh, well, he's not bad himself. And he has quite a fancy form now, doesn't he?
Does. If you wish to carry him on the trip, and if you capable of using him, I wouldn't mind it.
Eve's eyes get
He's a very adaptable person.
Oh, Virgil, are you
But
sure that would be alright? I mean, you seem very adamant about keeping him with you at all times.
oh, when you get a weapon given to you, has his abilities, really don't look at any other mundane weapon the same.
Eve perks up and puts her elbows on the table and leans forward with interest and is like,
Given to you! Huh, now, come to think of it, you never actually mentioned how you two had met.
He was given to me, that's all, for now. But, as I was saying, when in battle with him, look at mundane weapons as if, well, frankly, as they're less than mundane. Things that he's able to do to amplify combatant skills is astonishing. Still learning tips and tricks from him himself. Now, just to be clear, I am not giving you Veritas. I'm just letting you use him.
puts her hands up.
Oh, of course, I understand, definitely. But
And she kind of looks at Veritas.
Veritas, would this arrangement even be alright with you? This is your decision.
Master Virgil has given out the order. I shall follow it. Such is our bond.
Does someone speak to you telepathically to start a conversation, or no?
No?
Okay. I'm just gonna have to wait.
Well, if that's really alright with you two, I suppose it would be rude for you to refuse.
I mean, he already has mimicked your weapon. Do not sheath him. He does not like the darkness.
Perfectly
So
understand.
hopefully you can carry a book in one hand and read as you walk, like you appear to do all the time, and have a sword in the other.
Eve grins.
Oh, a minor feat, really. Never underestimate my reading capabilities.
Master Virgil, you tend to surprise me.
I'm not giving you up, if that is what you're worried about. You still have our deal.
I did not infer that. I merely say that people have gone through more drastic measures to keep or use me. If you catch my drift.
Before I met you, I was offensive capable. After meeting you, I excelled in that tenfold. Skirmishes that we've been in, Eve has helped. Distance. I was reluctant to come in close range of combat, unless need be. I think of it as helping a member of this party out without really having to do anything.
I see, Master Virgil.
You are extension of my arm and somewhat my will. I just ask you to do this. I don't tell you to.
But as our bond, what you want is what I want. It is natural.
And well, you already talked to everybody, so why not just take the logical next step and allow one of them to use you, see true capabilities instead of just a weapon that can transform into anything apparently that speaks into your mind and drinks alcohol and eats soup.
That was a delicious soup, Master Virgil.
Pretty sure they're still in town if we want to make a pit stop and get something for the trip. Maybe we could go buy a water skin for you and just put the soup in it.
I do not mean to impose.
We're still in town, it's not imposing. Plus, I think Eve might like one last visit before we head out.
And are you saying this just through your head, or are you like talking out loud?
Oh, this is all in the head.
Okay.
All. I ain't gonna give Eve the satisfaction of this. She don't have to. She don't have to work for it. I am not an easy book like that. Nope, I am not doing a heart-to-heart moment.
We'll see.
Where my heart beats very slowly.
So, where do you go?
I didn't hear any of that, so
I'm going.
I imagine that there's been a lot of like staring at Veritas wordlessly.
No, I never stare at Veritas when I speak to him.
Okay.
I just look like I'm in deep thought.
Bosh,
Am I-
you do see Veritas has changed forms yet again into a rapier.
I might try during that whole exchange because I imagine I finished my BLT pretty quickly.
One
Holding my
bite.
axe and thinking really hard at it, trying to see if it'll talk to me.
Bosh,
Oh.
roll me an insight check.
Okay.
All right, there, Matt Mercer. I swear, if you say his shit talks, I'm running out of this campaign.
5. You stare intently at your axe. With it seems to have a new shine after last night's treatment from Chilbu. As you stare deep into it, you see in its shine your own face.
Oh.
And that is all.
I think I just need to try harder.
Stop giving the DM ideas. This is Max we're talking about. He'll do it.
How do you know I haven't already?
I don't, but you're level 5 and there's no new voice.
By the way, Eve,
Hmm.
that's a +1 rapier.
Ooh, thank you. By the way, when Virgil handed Veritas over, he was like, "Oh, by the way, so you have something in the meantime. It's only fair." And she'll hand you her rapier in trade.
On his hip, he has Talon, the longsword that he found in the Nothics ravine.
Oh.
I'm
You sure
not
you don't
entirely unequipped. I'm fine.
A really nice rapier. It's a perfectly normal rapier.
Beans in a little bit. Like I said, less than mundane, unfortunately, now.
Eve pouts slightly and puts it back. I see how it is. Well, I look forward to working with you for a while, Veritas.
Likewise, Miss Eve.
So if the plan is to make our way towards Windmill, where's she at?
Gumguard?
That's
Numguard.
I believe you discussed Gnome Guard
Gwyn.
resting at the mill.
Yeah, where Gwyn was. Right?
Yes, Umbridge Hill that was.
Hey, Harry Potter. If we're gonna go there, better finish up anything we want to do in town and make our way there as soon as possible while we still have the sun.
Is
I'm all
there
set.
And
anything
that-
you'd like to do?
Yeah, so Virgil's going to get up and go to Barthen's Provisions to buy water skin.
Oh, easy enough there.
And then make his way over to, if it's still here, the Wandering Weasel to get Veritas D&D Fantasy Campbell's Tomato Soup. We're doing this. I'm awake. I said I
Does-
sign it, but you never gave me the contract.
Does anyone go with Virgil to the Wandering Weasel?
Is Virgil making it clear he's going to the Wandering Weasel?
That's up to Virgil.
Not to anyone outside. of me and Veritas's conversation. This is more of just like doing something for a friend.
Then nope. Not
If
my
you
way.
go, if you go there on your own, you might run into me. I'm driving.
Focus on the road.
Oh god.
I heard LA traffic is a bitch. You shouldn't
It
be
is.
driving at all.
So, you go to where the Wandering Weasel is, and sure enough, the door is still there.
Is it open or is it closed?
It is closed. The door is. Do you open it?
It knocked.
You knock?
Mm-hmm. I don't know what Demi planes and how this shit works.
You knocked? Nothing seems
Nothing
to happen.
happens. Turn the knob to see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
Is it open in or out?
It opens in.
Okay. I just turn the knob, push the door open, and kind of like peer into the place.
Hello and welcome to the Wandering Weasel.
Yep, you've done that to me already.
Oh, hello, Virgil.
Just stopping by for a quick purchase. He
Oh, and what would that be?
pulls out the newly purchased water skin and puts it on the bar tab counter and goes, "Can you fill that up with the soup that the whip ate?"
Oh, yes. Well done. I need some soup. Yes, boss. You hear a call from the back. And eventually, the drow comes out with a bowl of soup, a bowl of basil tomato soup.
Are the patrons that I saw here last time still here, or is it like new patrons or?
No, it is new patrons, actually. You see... Oh, gosh. There are actually a couple of drow, different drow in the corner. There is... You think it's a tabaxi, but it's a lot bigger than most tabaxis you've seen. Thicker. Has a wild mane of hair. He is eating a T-bone steak by himself.
Of course he is. Why would he be vegan or anything like that? Seems like
All right. I think a silver. Yes, boss. The woman still sitting at the bar that you saw before.
he just looks over and goes, "How you doing today, Lush?"
I'm doing fine.
His eyes are a little bit. Are you nursing your drink there?
She looks at you and then downs the entire drink. I'll have another one, boss.
Just figure you had to live up to your name a little bit while my company.
Oh, and what do you know my name?
If it's any indication, literal meaning, I've lost my fair share of drunks out of taverns before. You don't seem like a drunk, you seem like someone just who enjoys the drink. Not that someone needs it. I could be wrong.
All that of a name. She goes to sipping the new drink that Thomas poured her.
He's gonna go like a few stools over towards like where the bar has the corner where normally that one part of the bar has like the part that rises up where the bartender walks out. Kind of waves Tom over.
Yes. Tom comes over.
Has that woman in contact since last time we were here?
I'm sorry, but no, she hasn't. But cheer up. I'm sure she'll look for you if she needs to.
Kind of like clenches his fist a little bit. Wait. So, does this place only have one door access? Because I don't remember seeing any of your patrons in town.
Oh, well, they left.
Oh, I definitely would have known if the drow showed up in town. They kind of make a big wave when they're on the surface.
Do they now? I haven't noticed.
Oh, at least in Everwinter they do.
Well, different
The
towns.
other one, never seen his kind before. Do you know anything of him?
Oh, him? They are known as the Proud Leonin.
Yonan.
Think of a tabaxi, but much more muscular.
I've gave chase to tabaxis before. They're a pain in the ass to catch. Not that I'd ever have.
Well, he is not nearly as nimble and probably won't run from a fight.
How long are you going to be in town for, Tom?
Oh, I don't know. Still waiting.
Waiting for what?
I don't know.
Waiting for the winds to change or something?
He shrugs. Waiting for a story, I think.
Well, me and my companions are leaving town rather hastily. Places to go, things to do. If we get back and you're here, I'm sure Eve would love to tell you stories.
She seemed nice. She did have a nice story.
In the meantime, if your friend makes a surprise appearance, I would be more than happy to hear about it.
Of course, of course.
And he'll give Tom a gold for the soup.
Oh, thank you.
Take care of the establishment.
I will. I like the cut of your jib. Hope to see you around.
Says farewell to Tom, looks over at Lush. Enjoy the drink.
She gives
And
you
turns
a
around and
nod.
walks out to group with the others.
Ta-ta!
We're gonna do that every time we go to that fucking place.
Maybe. I might. It could be a gimmick that character has. Who knows?
I'm surprised he wasn't trying to bother Virgil about the sword.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like he can fucking take like telepathic like he three-ways himself into telepathic conversation. So it's kind of like I feel like he already knows more than he's leading on.
Yes. Also, I'd like you to roll me a survival check as you leave.
Not great at those, but I'm not terrible. 18.
18. You leave once again pondering about. You're pretty sure you would have heard about Drow, and more than that, that Luxodon fellow was rather big. And you
Very.
look around the area outside of the Wandering Weasel, and you do not see any footprints of such a massive creature.
How do you do this to me, Max? I'm already suspicious about this goddamn place you built. Ugh. Okay. I know what I'm going to do when I get back into town. I don't want to, but I know what I'm going to. Alright, yeah, I try to find Eve, Bosch, and Veritas, and Boo. We can make our way towards... We're going towards the gnomes, right?
Yep,
That's
that
our-
was the plan.
Alright, yeah.
Oh, did someone have something to say?
I was just gonna say that when you come back, Eve has been every spare minute just whipping this huge book out of her bag and just sitting in place reading it every spare moment.
Alright. Would you have been reading it during the short rest?
Probably.
Alright. Do keep track.
Indeed.
Well, as you head out once again, this time your destination, Umbridge Hill again. Traveling across the hills, it's mostly uneventful. And you're almost there, and I would like a group perception check.
Eve, do not walk and read.
I can't help it.
I'm getting some reading with her.
Sheila didn't do too good either.
I feel like she's reading in her head, so she's just kind of reading you a story.
But Bosch and Virgil, you notice this before the others. You see I'm still going to say Bosch and Virgil. As you approach the windmill, you notice this first. You see two massive holes in front of the windmill, right about where you guys buried those men.
That's not good.
No. No, it's not, Bosch.
That's not good.
Because
As you
the
look,
manticores we buried aren't there anymore.
Chill, Lucy's no problem with that.
Hey, Max. Does the holes look like someone exhumed them, or that something came out of the holes? The
rolls.
dirt around them. Want to do this? 19.
19. You look at the holes and give them a real good study. Kind of sift around in it, see if you can find anything. They were dug up.
Oh.
But not by humanoids. You see that these were clawed up, massive gashes in the earth left behind, and as you sit around, you swear that the ground is a little colder.
Oh,
Veritas sees no problem.
I feel like this is that scene from Jurassic Park where we're standing in the footprint.
Remember when I said I rolled a real interesting number on where the dragon was going?
yeah.
Oh,
You would have come to a very different scene if you had come later. Come the next day, not that day. But the windmill stands, and you do not see a dragon anywhere around.
My. Shall we rest?
I'm assuming it's late in the evening, close to like sunsetting.
Yes, you see the sun starting to set, and the sky starts to shift from blue to gold and red.
Everybody into the windmill at once. It's for safety.
okay. Maybe I should get up in front, just in case something's inside.
Yes, Baj will take point. I'll be right behind you.
Eve brandishes Veritas menacingly.
Chilbu sadly flutters in the rear.
Good form.
Well, Bosch,
Uh
go
huh.
ahead and roll me a perception check since you are leaving.
Okay.
Pat him on the back.
11. As you peer into the dark windmill, the only thing you notice is how bare it is. It seems that Miss Abra did a very good job clearing out. And you see nothing else.
Looks pretty good.
If we
And it
need
is-
to go ahead.
With the inside of the windmill, is it like are there multiple levels?
There are. You actually see a ladder heading up to a second level.
We should probably check all the levels just in case. And I'll head up to the second level.
Virgil will watch him as he ascends the ladder in case something happens.
All right. You head up, Bosch, and you see a bed and a dresser. This appears to be her living quarters. And you notice another ladder going up to a third floor.
Okay. I'll head up to the third floor.
On the third floor, you find hammocks. Several hammocks, actually. About 5 hammocks laid out up on this third floor. It seems to be a guest room.
Hey, we can be comfortable. But I will yell down the ladder. Hey guys, we got hammocks.
Shilbu flutters up and lays down directly in the middle of the giant bed.
Strange. Didn't seem like the type to order guests.
I don't know.
Virgil will make his way up to the guest chambers where the hammocks are.
Alright. There's several hammocks waiting for you.
In this room, are there any windows or slits in the stone peer outside?
There were windows on the second floor, not on this floor.
Okay.
It should also be noted that this floor also houses the axle for the windmill itself.
But then the area where it would actually grind grain would be on the ground floor.
Yes. The windmill is currently locked. It is not rotating.
Well, if you sleep, obviously this is the quarters we do it in. If we were to keep watch, I think first or second floor would be where we do that. Preferably the second.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, I kind of slept a long time, so I can for sure take first watch.
I'll take second.
Any takers for third?
Early riser I am, I guess. Virgil will
Shilbu is
take-
already passed out.
Shilbu has cried himself to sleep.
Oh, jeez.
So sad.
We'll just laying it on thick.
A minute up.
So, start the first watch. Botch. Make a perception check.
Okay.
21.
Oh,
You watch the sun go down. It's a beautiful sunset, really. But other than that, night comes and your watch ends. Nothing happens.
So I'll
Second.
go up and wake up Eve.
Would Eve take Veritas with her?
Absolutely. She's not letting Veritas out of her sight after she's been entrusted with his care.
All right.
Alright. Then Eve and Veritas, I suppose, can both make perception checks for me. Eve, as you look out the window, you actually catch a glimpse of what looks to be some field mice running around before being snatched up by a owl, of course.
ah, the cycle of life.
Yes, indeed.
Your watch passes without a hitch. All right. Virgil. You don't wake up for watch.
Okay.
Try as you might, Eve. He does not wake up. He's alive, but he does not stir.
Virgil! Virgil! She will cast her dancing lights cantrip with all 4 globules directly in his face.
No change.
Oh dear. Like, shake him and say to Veritas, Has this ever happened before? Is this normal?
I have not seen this before.
Oh, that's not good. She'll like try and open his eyes, like peel his eyelids back. Hey, Virgil, you alright? Wake up! Slap him in the face.
Still nothing.
Oh,
I would like everyone but Virgil to mute themselves.
Deafen, you mean? Or mute?
Nope, mute. You can still listen. I won't do that to you.
Okay.
Let's see, I think... that this track should do it. If it would load. Oh no, please load. Really messing my vibe here, man.
Even the game's like, stop messing with them.
Well, this is embarrassing. Where are you? There you go. I have to re-upload my music because it went away. I think Wallfly absorbed it. He's growing in power, too strong. Okay. There we go. Just the volume, because I know this one's a little loud. There we go. Virgil, you find yourself on a precipice. Dark.
Oh, you did a map change, you suck.
In front of you. And you hear that familiar voice. Virgil. As you turn around and look and you see the woman dressed in her black cloak and made of raven feathers. I understand you've been looking for me.
I still have all my stuff on me?
You do.
Moves his left hand like the hilt of long sword. And I see this woman's face at all?
You see a porcelain, emotionless mask hiding your face.
Am I getting the same feeling I did in The Wandering Weasel?
Yes.
You told not to interfere. Interfere in what?
In what's happening. There are things at play, Virgil. And I needed to make sure that he wouldn't be involved. There is an evil coming. And you might be the only one who can stop it.
It's a very executive order there. What type of evil?
An all-consuming one. And one that we gods cannot stop.
Gods. You're telling me you're a god. Do you just think that highly of yourself?
No, I don't really think that highly of myself. The others do. You would probably know me best as the Raven Queen. And I am the one who raised you in order for you to be here to stop this.
That's what you call it, raising.
I assume you have a different name? You were dead when I found you.
You do this to all the people you raise? Hunger doesn't quite get satisfied.
A unfortunate side effect.
Unfortunate side effect.
Your circumstances were unique. I can prevent people from crossing. I can give them a second chance at life. But I cannot change anything that happens in that life.
The only one that was given that chance that night? There's two of us. He needed you more than I did. I could tell that in my last moments. Being a normal. He needed you more.
The world and all realms needed you more. Because you have to stop that. And she points behind you into the empty void.
Not breaking her out of his field of vision, he kind of just turns his body adjacent and peers the left of him into the void.
You look out and you see this shape. And then a light appearing from behind it to illuminate it. As you see a horrifying creature. Does everyone see it?
Yes.
Don't want to. The fuck, Max?
Yay.
As you see this creature lurking out in the darkness. The Raven Queen speaks up and says, "That thing will consume everything if it is released."
Picked me. Keep it in prison. You want me to be its killer?
No. I want you to be its killer. And you see another light go off. Another one. Another one. As there are 4 lights going around, and the creature turns and it looks at you. And son of a bitch, I did have this. Well, 20. I have this whole thing planned out, and you're really jamming my vibe here. Here we go. I'm just gonna do it like this. As you see it lunge out towards you in this crimson red.
Fuck.
And you wake up with Eve shaking you.
Master Virgil. Are you alright?
Oh, he's awake, thank goodness! Hey, are you okay? What the hell is that? Dead?
Not gonna take a perception check, but you see, a bead of sweat go down his brow, past his eye, trembling intakes of breath and exhales. Sorry. My turn to take watch.
Eve looks very concerned, kind of pats him on the shoulder.
I mean, yes, but first things first, are you alright?
Had better nights of rest. Not a big fan of hammocks. Yes, I've never really slept in one though.
Why? I've seen anyone have such an adverse reaction to a hammock in my life before.
First of for everything, right? He's just gonna get up, grab his armor and his sword. Just looks at Eve. Have a good night's rest, and pleasant dreams, I guess.
Right.
He's going to go down to the second level, unless something else happens.
Master Virgil, are you sure you're okay?
Virgil pauses as he's opening the hatch to go down, and he replies in his head to Veritas. Don't know what I am right now. Maybe the cool night's morning air help. Watch over Eve and the others.
I will.
Flings his gear over his shoulder and goes down the ladder run, one hand at a time. He's Obu sleeping in the bed that just engulfs him. And make his way down to the first floor. Now on the first floor, he'll put all his armor and equipment on and take watch out there.
You don't have to make a perception check. I put you through enough.
Comes a white fucking dragon, guys.
Alright. The dawn comes. As Virgil, you try to calm your nerves. You've all completed a long rest, and a new day is born.
The longest rest.
And sorry, DM, I didn't get a chance to say it because I was driving, but Shelby wanted to attune to the staff while they was taking that short rest.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
My lovely spell slots are back, thank you.
They're quite lovely.
As well as some new nightmares.
Oh.
If you ever want to look at those pictures again, they're in the journal.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'm not supposed to deal with horrors on Fridays, man. That's Saturday shit. You got a big, tall order to fill tomorrow. I don't need that shit the day before.
I mean, even Richard has the decency to black out his images, so it's just our imaginations.
I don't leave anything to the imagination, except when I don't have any pictures.
He full on
Then
fuels the nightmares.
Then it's all.
Imagination.
But yes, you continue your journey to Gnome Garden. Yes.
Mr. Virgil? Do you want to sign my contract?
You okay, Chobu? You seem pretty upset.
Boss and Eve don't like me anymore.
Chillboo. You hear it in your voice
fuck?
in your head.
Go sword.
Can sign the contract. I am
Virgil,
interested.
please. You're my only hope.
You're our only hope, Obi-Wan.
I mean, that's clearly not true. You signed my contract saying we're friends, so we're best buds.
Chobu concentrates really hard. No, your contract sucks.
Oh man.
So Chillboo's paying no mind to Veritas.
Hell, if I have to choose between the evil vampire and the evil fucking ghost sword, I'm choosing vampire first. Already at the end of my list. Okay, it wasn't my first option.
I'm hurt. Why do you think they don't like you anymore?
I think they're scared to be bonded to me. All this does is help me protect my friend.
So, hard to imagine Eve not liking anyone, to be honest. Or Bosch, for that matter. Seems like a gentle giant until he gets into a fight, and then he just laughs, which is kind of creepy.
Yeah, that smile kind of scares me. So? He pushes a pen towards you. A quill.
The parchment thick and leathery with writing that you don't quite understand. With a dotted line at the bottom.
Only the slightest hint of a sulfuric smell. It's okay.
I sign this, and it just helps you protect me.
Yep.
Can I ask where you learned? Well, first of all, to make contracts in languages I do not recognize. I'm not gonna lie, that part right there in the writing looks like. Well, turn it a little bit, looks like sacrifice of some type.
I've kind of always been able to write these contracts. I just assumed that everyone could, but since I've been here, it kind of seems like I'm the only one who's supposed to be tied to people. Unfortunately, Chilbu hasn't been tied to anyone for the last few months, and it gets really lonely.
We'll take the paper and bill and go. Maybe we should find a remedy to that. The way you don't have to be tied to anyone.
It's easier for people to accept Chilbu if he's tied to people.
Virgil, you hear. I can understand that.
one thread to me, why not just add another then? And he will assign Virgil Wintersbane.
Chilbu hugs his leg.
Mm-hmm.
You there? Need for that. I'm not what I appear to be all the time.
A vampire?
Vampires go out in the daylight. And yet I stand before you.
Not always what you appear to be.
Speaking of daylight, you find a nook in this mountain range that you are approaching, a stream flowing from it. As you look, and completely in shadow is this nestled oasis almost. As you see this, a waterfall pouring down from high up in the mountain into this pool, creating a thick layer of mist. But you're still able to make out the two islands in the center of this pool with extremely large mushrooms growing out of it.
These mushrooms look unusual.
In size. Like, let me double check. I think that they are 2 feet tall. Mushrooms.
Ooh.
But yes, you have arrived at Gnome Garden.
Are there any peasants of, well, gnomes around?
You look around and you don't see any gnomes. What you do see, however, are holes in the mountain. Each of them about 30 to 20 feet up above. But there is scalable walls that you could climb up, as well as you see what looks to be a path over at the closest one across the stream.
Well, I am super tempted to swim out to one of those islands and check out the mushrooms. I think I want to do that.
Oh.
Well, lead the way, Josh, I guess. Shit!
Yeah. Sorry, that was not one turn.
Boom.
Meow.
But I'm just
I thought I was quick.
All right.
striding with purpose towards the island of mushrooms.
Did I miss anything?
I was just teleported towards the mushrooms practically.
You did want some mushrooms badly.
Oh,
Mm.
understandable.
Mhm. And I mean, I'll take the briefest of pauses to see how deep the water is. Can I just wait out there?
Let's see. water is about 5 feet deep.
Okay.
But it is relatively calm and would not require a check to get out there. You'd just be quite wet.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I will basically swim out to the island because I want to check out these giant mushrooms.
Alright. There are, on this island, 2 kinds of mushrooms, red and green, and they are all about 2 feet tall.
Check this out. These are way bigger than normal mushrooms.
Wouldn't recommend eating them.
Oh yeah, that's a bad idea. Totally.
Eve,
To
make
just-
a nature check.
Oh boy.
You know that gnomes typically live off mushrooms.
Ah, fellas, I think we might have stumbled upon someone's crops.
Would you even maybe call it a gnome garden?
Human.
Good one.
Maybe then
Oh.
I'll leave it be.
No.
They probably want these. I'll come back over, and I think this is one of the things this does. Let me double check. I don't know. I think that's up to the DM because people press their luck with cantrips. With prestidigitation, could I dry myself? Count as instantly cleaning an object?
Yeah, you can dry yourself.
Okay. It'll probably take a few passes, but get all dry.
You also notice
Prestidigitation.
every
Oh, shit.
once in a while you would cast prestidigitation and it didn't work.
Oh,
You cast again and it would work. Seemingly
Huh.
at random.
That's kind of weird. But as it eventually works, maybe I'm getting rusty or something. Well, do we want to look in some of these holes?
There's a pathway over there that we could scurry up. And Virgil will that direction.
is the waterfall very loud?
It's loud, but not too loud. Let's see. That is...
This was supposedly an inhabited mini town, right?
Yes. You did hear that there are supposedly gnomes here.
The thing crashed, so I can't hear the music anymore.
Oh no. Let me... How about now?
Nope, still messed up.
No?
Let me refresh again.
Oh no.
Roll20 is acting weird right now.
Very faint humming sound I hear. Very melodic.
Yeah, the music was
Harp.
very low.
Now?
I can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway,
How big is that, big?
it goes up 30 feet. It does look a bit difficult. Possible, but you'll need to make a check.
Well, I've got this climber's kit. It probably will help.
Eve makes a face and then cups her hands around her mouth and shouts, "Hello! Anybody home? We've come from Fandolin!"
No response.
Miss Eve.
Yes.
This is very empty.
It is.
The 30 feet DM.
30 feet, yes. So, yes, you could flutter up there.
Chilbu flutters.
You flutter. Do you look in the cave?
Chilbu uses his eyes to see in the cave.
Right. You see many gnomes lying in cots and beds, sleeping.
Chilbu flutters back down. Seem to be sleeping, Mr. Virgil.
Virgil will very much take a page out of E's book, but with only one hand, and yell up towards the cavern. Hello? Here to answer a call.
You get no response.
Sir Virgil, would you like to try this? And Chilbu's holding out his gun, his pistol.
It's the loudest thing I've heard. Sure, why not? And he kind of goes to plug his ears.
Alright. Chilbu fires into the air.
You fire off your gun. A loud crack roars through the air.
Directly up at an angle.
Echoing throughout this area. You get no response.
I don't know if they're sleeping, guys.
Chilbu.
Waste of a bullet.
Are you sure that they are alive?
I didn't kill them.
Virgil's going to rub his hands together, look up this side, kind of getting in a running stance, and 2 deep breaths and just try to run up it.
Alright, make an athletics check.
You don't have spider climb?
Oh,
I have a climbing speed, but
you have a climbing speed. I forget about that. You're new. Your race is new.
yeah, I have a climbing speed of 35 feet.
So yes, you're fine actually.
It's only when I'm level 5 I can climb up like vertical
Right.
walls
You
and
have a climbing speed. I keep. Yes, you make it up, no problem. It's the other two
Double.
that gotta make.
Miss Eve.
God,
Yes.
Will you be
man, I
fine?
did not want to use luck.
So you go up and you see the sleeping gnomes.
Nobu flutters up again, but this time he drops a rope.
There's a rope that's dropped.
All right. Do you secure the rope to something, or are you just holding on to it?
Oh, Chobu's trying to hand it to Mr. Virgil.
Anything up on this cliff face that looks like it could be secured to?
You actually note right inside, you actually see a sconce that you could probably secure to. That would be the most secure thing to secure to.
Virgil will kind of walk just early in and head around the sconce like you would a boat and tie it to the dock.
Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand.
Cause I'm really good at deck shit.
Alright. You've got it secured.
Half-ass, like, yeah, that should work.
That'll do it. Alright. Bosch and Eve,
I'm
are
gonna
you
give it a good tug.
doing anything?
But I will gesture and say, "Ladies first."
Why, thank you, Bosh. Let's give this a try. Attempt to climb up with the rope.
Make athletic with advantage.
I'm gonna need that.
A 16. With your light frame, you are able to easily climb up, and you are up on the ledge.
Hey, I attempt to climb the wall now.
Roll me athletics with disadvantage.
Hey,
Whoa. Oh boy.
As you start climbing up the rope, it quickly uncoils itself from the sconce, as you are a lot heavier than Eve.
mm-hmm.
And you do not make it up very far. You don't get hurt or anything like that. But you are holding very loose rope.
Can I attempt to just climb this without the rope?
Yes. That'd just be straight athletics.
Okay. Wow.
Ooh.
I guess I'll just stay down here, guys.
It seems some of the rock loosened up when you slid down the first time. You didn't quite get a good kickoff.
Oh,
Nobu
dear.
flutters back down.
You floated out.
Oh, hey.
Cannot climb wall?
Apparently not.
Can Chobu have his rope back at least?
Oh, for sure. And do the rope.
Chobu takes the rope, but he will stay down here with Bosch.
Master Virgil, shall we press on?
To go far out of my sight, and Virgil will pull his rope out of the bag and attempt to secure the to the sconce again. This time
You attempt to help.
It works.
All right. Sleight of hand with advantage.
Probably would have been way better at this. 12.
12. A rope is once again lowered for you, Bosch. Cannot be
Okay.
trusted.
Virgil will hold on
All right.
the end of the rope as well. Try and give it a little bit more support of an anchor.
Will too, for good measure.
Okay.
Chobu will step out of the way.
That's a good
Veritas
idea.
is just here.
Moral support.
Hmm.
Do you try
Okay.
again, Bosch?
I do try again.
All right. Athletics with advantage.
You can't roll terribly all night, right, guys? There we go.
This rope being far more secured than the last one, you easily climb your way up.
There we go.
I assume you
Wow.
figure back up, Chilbu.
Chobu will baff up. Just appear and smoke and nonsense next to Virgil.
A smell of sulfur and brimstone kind of fills the room for a moment.
Interesting.
But you just...
See, it helps me protect you.
Gotta say, that was pretty cool.
Okay, learning new things with new people. Virgil will kind of just peer in. They all appear to be sleeping.
Yes. Would you like to look closer?
I, from a distance, see if I can see their chest moving as they breathe?
Sure, roll perception. You do in fact see their chests rising and falling with their breath.
Hmm.
Okay, Virgil will make his way to the closest one towards the entrance, which is here to the right, it looks like.
Alright.
Are they sleeping on the ground, or are there little straw
Beds.
beds?
There are some straw beds that they're laying in. This appears to be a living quarters of some kind.
Virgil will just kind of kick the leg of the bed. Go. Hey, you please wake up, because this is a little concerning that you haven't. Wake up!
Roll persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
Trying to be a pig, so persuasion.
Alright.
14.
14. You hear ever so softly, "I'm not allowed to wake up, just leave us alone."
Sorry. Do you mean you're not allowed to wake up?
No response.
Can you just point Chobu to the good machine that will help fight the dragon?
Chilba roll persuasion.
That's so good.
13. He slowly points a finger down that hallway and then goes back to pretending to be asleep.
Yeah.
So, this one is pretending. Virgil's going to go into the room and look at the other one to see if he also is pretending to be asleep.
Insight. And I would need Chilo to hold on for a moment.
Hell.
Dropped.
12. He's also faking it.
Just go room to room and do that to see if we're all doing this.
I would say one more generalized insight.
Alright.
And this would just be for the rest of them. I will make you insight every single one of them.
12 again.
Sure enough, they are all faking it.
To the middle of the room. All pretending to be asleep.
What? Why?
Chilbu, as you round the corner, you hear what sounds to be squabbling as you hear two gnomes yammering at each other in what looks to be this grand workshop. There are tools and bits and bobs scattered everywhere among shelves and the floor. And I take it you don't speak Gnomish.
No, I don't.
Then you do not understand their very high-pitched yammering.
Hey guys, these ones are awake.
Joel quickly make his way down where he heard Boo come from.
Are they still squabbling over, even though I'm yelling?
Yes, they are yelling at each other. And kind of like pointing at some of the bits and bobs that they have, and they are deep in argument.
Joel will walk in and go, "Hey," snap his fingers.
Yeah, what do you
And
want?
telling me what's. Well, one, do you not hear the loud crackle of noise?
Of course
Yeah.
I did. But I'm too busy with this dabble pop.
I mean to interrupt your double bobbing. Why is everyone pretending to be asleep?
Well, they're scared.
Of what exactly?
Kind of eyes you up and down. You are a tall fellow. Yes, I think. Yes, you might be able to do it. There is.
Helps. We're from Fandolin.
There's a creature among us. It has.
A bit more elaboration.
It has driven our king mad, and has killed two of our family.
You happen to know what this creature is, what it looks like, where it dwells?
No. The only one who saw it was our king, and he's locked himself up tight in the throne room.
where is the throne room?
Oh, it's and he points over that direction.
You said that this thing has killed 2 of your folk. Where were they when they were killed by this creature?
Well, they were over near the kitchens, I think.
In the kitchens. And where might those be?
And he will point over in that direction, on the other side of the waterfall. Just be careful. We set up a trap to try and stop the monster from getting over here.
What kind of trap?
A gnomish one. Quite ingenious. Thought of it myself. At this point, the other one pipes up. Like hell you did. I thought of it. You couldn't think of a good idea if it slapped you in the face. Oh yeah? And what, you think your lock jacket is gonna help? It might.
Lock jacket.
Oh, see, this man is a man of culture. He turns around and pulls out a long sleeve jacket with buckles running down it and locking mechanisms. Above game, it's a straight jacket.
Yeah, no, I got that. That real quick once you said full buckles. I was like, made a D&D straight jacket. What the? So, there's a trap you set for a creature. You have no idea what it looks like or where it dwells, or even possibly how it. Do you even know how it attacks? How did the 2 of your kin die?
Well, we don't actually know.
Or you don't know if they're dead or not. They're just missing.
Well, they're missing, and they left behind a lot of blood.
Just be injured. Okay.
Well, then,
And
One of
Chilbu
you-
see the big machine for the dragon now.
the what?
He built something to help with the dragon.
There's a dragon? Oh no. First
What?
we have a monster amongst their midst, and then there's a dragon?
Chilbu read the thing wrong.
It said nothing about them knowing that there was a dragon or not.
Thought they were building a weapon or something.
No, it said to find if they have a weapon to deal with the dragon.
Damn it. Bring your biggest weapon. Weapon for dragons.
Well, then they kind of look around. I mean, you have this hat.
I don't think a hat's going to take care of a dragon.
No,
What kind of hat is it?
Oh, it's a special hat. A magic hat. As you see them pull out a pointed, wide brim hat, a wizard's hat, one would call it.
Ooh,
That's gonna
what does
stop
the
a
hat
dragon.
do?
Well, we think it allows you to cast a magic.
You think?
Well, we never got it to work.
Oh.
Right. Said the king is this direction. He
Yes.
points. Well, you two enjoy your squabbling. It's going to go nowhere. We'll try to help as much as possible.
Give us your experimental weaponry and we will test it on this creature of yours.
Alright, here you go. Hands you the hat.
Bilbu hands the hat to Bosch.
And Bosch will put on the hat.
Josh, you can add a hat of wizardry to your inventory.
Amazing.
There's just more character art that Cassandra has to draw now.
I was kind of hoping we would just stay naked.
That
Not
image,
thick enough.
that image of Bosch with children pointing a gun in his head. Now just imagining like a pointy wizard hat on top of that. Oh my God.
Okay,
I
fine.
meant
We
to
can
ask
add
why-
the hat.
Why is Chilbu threatening me with a gun?
You won't sign my fucking contract.
It's a
just
giant
pointing
gun
it
complex.
Sure. It just happens to be held right next to your face.
There's a bit of
Okay.
perspective if you can like closely look. It's not
Yeah,
pointing
it's
in
not.
his face.
It's not shaded and colored yet. That'll help.
Okay, okay.
They point this way or that way for the king.
For the king, this way, to the left. Well, you're right.
One last thing, fellas, before we leave you to your devices. This trappings. What exactly should we be looking out for here?
Oh, you can't miss it.
That
Not really a
seems
trap.
like a very poorly designed trap. Ah, who am I to judge? All right.
Just
Thanks.
wait until you see it, lass.
Before we go see your king, or attempt to, it's down here, and he points this direction.
Well, that's where the king is.
And the trap is over here.
Aye?
Right.
Where did your, sing kin
I'm sorry, what?
come from? Missing kin, where did they come from? Was it near the king, or near your trap?
Near the kitchen, past the trap. On the other side of the waterfall.
Right. You just said there's a lot of blood, that's all that you saw.
That's what we saw. The king claims that there was more. That they actually saw the bodies.
Hey, let's go, have a talk with their highness. And Virgil will slowly start making his way towards the area.
I do not know what this is about.
Are you talking to someone in particular? Just Eve?
Hmm.
This is a very odd situation here. Nobody seems to have any clue what's going on, and they don't seem to have made much of an effort to check.
Sorry, my roll 20 has crashed 3 times in a row.
Oh, is it really? Oh,
No,
probably
it's
'cause
running
it's-
slow for me as well.
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah,
because
it's
it's a
definitely
big
running
map with dynamic lighting and all that.
oh no.
We've had
Yeah.
these problems in the past.
Yeah, whenever I bring out the big guns.
Did you have these problems with
Labyrinth.
Yeah.
New actually worked pretty well for us. I don't remember too many issues.
I just did it again! Keep saying S-Box fatal memory exceeded.
This makes
It
me
died.
sad.
Same for me.
Really? Oh.
It usually happens when you have too many tokens and too big of an area. Usually, if with dynamic light on top of that, it if you're not using a beefy enough computer, it messes messes up.
Trans.
Damn it,
How
laptop!
beefy does your computer need to
Gaming
be?
laptop. What the hell?
This Firefox for me is taking up 8 gigs of memory.
Whoa.
Oh my.
How?
Exactly.
It's a big chunk. There it is.
I'm quickly
Yeah.
going and trying to clean things up.
Nick, when we build mine, will it be beefy enough?
Yes, it will be.
Okay. Thank you.
We're gonna, because the minimum of memory you should be having is 32 sticks of RAM, 32 gigabytes.
Rams come in sticks.
Yeah.
That was the best reply to that I've ever heard.
Really not impressed with the performance of this supposed gaming laptop that I got recently.
I made an adjustment. I hope it will help.
Wait,
I was pulling up my task manager.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
my
it was the
pinging
same thing.
is smooth.
Okay.
Yeah,
I turned off Explorer mode. That seems to have assisted.
that's good. What kind of gaming laptop do you have?
An Alienware M17R3.
Wow. I've heard of one of those words.
The alien or where?
What do aliens wear?
Ooh.
But yes, you
Yeah,
find yourself in front of a large set of double doors, Virgil.
I pushes on them to see if they budge.
They do, in fact, budge. Haha. Lesson learned. Behold.
Empty throne room.
A chair.
It is 2 chairs.
2 chairs.
Bum bum bum.
We're about to Matt Mercer your ass right now. The chairs.
What do they look like?
Insight check.
Ooh.
They have arms? How high are the backs?
They are gnome-sized.
What's it made out of?
Stone.
We'll approach the phone, I guess. If there's anything round chairs, like either tracks or I don't know, hopefully there's no bloodstains.
You look around. Roll me an investigation check.
There it is.
Yeah, bravery.
21. As you look around, you notice that right... Uh-oh. That's not... I don't know what happened. So right here, the wall doesn't quite look right.
Not this shit again. He walks over and dash back to the manor. Traces his hand over the area, trying to find a loose stone to potentially press.
Alright. As you press step... Chilbu, where'd you go?
Elder's trapped in a dark room by himself.
Chilbu. There you
Look
go.
at my. Ah!
Yeah, I just looked around for
Come
a
on, man,
moment,
just
like,
brimstone bamf to me. That's all you gotta do.
Chilbu, how the fuck did you get in there?
I was scared.
Behold, I have learned my lesson with doors.
Oh.
it
short
reveals
hallway.
a very short hallway.
You like your 3x3s. Or your 3x1s.
Is there any like door on the sides, or is it just a hallway?
Do you take a closer look?
Oh, Max, yeah.
Roll another investigation.
Oh, okay. A 9.
Appears to be a dead
Make
end.
me do.
Or at least you don't find anything.
Careful, there's traps.
Joel will run his right hand along this side of the wall and walk all the way down to maybe if he feels anything out of ordinary, and then raise his hand to the wall in front of him and do the same when he walks back towards the entrance along that hall.
Alright, I can say you make one more investigation check.
Yeah, I am an investigator, so like I'm good at finding in hidden places.
21. As you hit the far wall, you notice that it is warmer than the other two. As if it were being heated by something.
Near a volcano, are we?
No. It's not.
Oh, thank God. I want a Minecraft moment.
Ooh.
Oh, is your roll 20 still down?
Mine is working.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're
Mine's
just hanging
working.
out back here with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Small hallway.
This wall seems to be they're warm.
Well, do your
Almost as if
hidden
there's
wall
a-
thing.
You open up the wall and reveal a lavish bedchamber. And you see two gnomes. One with a deranged look on his face, and another one who has been gagged and tied to a chair.
Wow, we just walked into some shit.
Or well, not tied, but it doesn't. It doesn't look like it can escape the chair.
Master Virgil, what do you see?
Very strange sight.
Who are you? How did you get in here? The gnome that is not restrained. This one. I will get this one.
Come down. You're no harm.
This one.
Actually here to help you.
Oh my.
How do I know you're not the beast? He looks around with this crazed look in his eye.
Fair, from what I've heard, if it was the beast, we would know what I look like.
That's what the beast wants you to think. But I saw it with my own eyes. It turned into them.
Who?
It ate them, and then it became them.
Sorry. Don't know your language very well. Did you say that this creature ate your kin and it became your kin?
Uh-huh. No. So,
Well,
you want to
why
stay
do you-
back?
Why do you have that one tied, bound, and gagged?
For his protection. He'll go out there, loving idiot that he is, and try and solve the problem. But there's no solving it. The creature's out there, and you've opened the door. Please close the door.
Asked to see his dragon slayer.
But if this thing's turning into the people it eats, why would it turn into strangers?
I don't know. I just know what I saw. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Ah, did you see
Is
a
this
turtle?
person over here? Or go ahead.
Oh, there you are.
I was gonna say, does this person visibly look like 1990s doom guy when you got fucked up really bad? Like, is he bleeding?
No, he is not bleeding.
Okay.
He has no
Just
visible
bound
injuries
and
on him. He is just stuck to a chair with a gag over his mouth.
Oh, dude.
He also notably doesn't give you a panicked look. He actually looks rather calm considering the situation he seems to be in, and yeah.
I don't think Bosch understands how Veritas's telepathy works. He's going to try thinking at Veritas. Hey, maybe you could try to talk to the guy who's bound in the chair. See what he says.
So you're just looking at Eve, like around around the.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can initiate conversation with Veritas or if he has to start it. I'm trying.
Veritas has to start it.
Okay, so I'm staring at the sword for a few seconds.
Yes, Bosch, you've been staring at me.
Oh, okay. I don't know how this whole thing works. Maybe you want to try talking to the guy who's tied up. See what he says. You can talk in his head, right?
In a simple term, yes.
Just a suggestion. Not telling you how to do your thing.
A voice comes into the bound up gnome's head. Hello there.
Hello? Who is this?
I am called Veritas, and you might be.
I am King Gurnackley.
King.
King.
I see that you are tied and bound.
Yes, my partner, he's having a bit of a panic attack. I'm waiting for it to pass. He's quite distraught after what's happened to Schnurf.
He speaks of a creature turning into whatever it kills as well.
Yes.
Is that part of his panic?
It seems to be. But I know he'll calm down eventually. If you could help him put his mind to ease, that would be of great assistance. happy to do whatever I can to assist you and your friends.
Very well, I can do something about that. And Veritas is going to cast Calm Emotions.
Okay. I need you to roll me a d20.
Alright. 17.
17.
It's not a good reaction.
Oh no!
Off, Max.
So, Eve, you... Real quick, what spell were you casting one more time?
Calm Emotions.
Calm Emotions. Okay. Does that allow you... Can you post the spell card?
Yes, I can.
God, this is not a although fucking moment, is it?
Okay. Everyone needs to make a charisma saving throw. They will make charisma saving throws. And as this magic passes through Eve, you notice as tiny butterfly wings sprout out of the hilt of your sword.
Even Chobu?
Veritas, you have a flying speed of 30 feet.
What?
You just got upgraded to a dancing sword.
Oh my god! Veritas can move on his own, you guys!
Yeah. Oh. As it starts to, like, float in the air now a bit. This feeling.
Also, what's your save?
It's 14.
Alright.
Ooh.
One of them saves, one of them fails. And the one that fails is the one that's most obvious, as he's the one who's panicking. As you see him calm down and be like, and turns to the gnome in the chair and just like, I'm so sorry, Gnurkle. I just want you to be safe. And he will ungag him and take out a vial from his pocket and pour it down the chair. And he and the other gnome springs up, no longer bound to the chair.
Vial, did that look like... What did the vial look like? The liquid in it.
Roll Arcana.
15.
13. You've heard of an incredibly powerful solvent that can dissolve any adhesive.
Fucking kidding me? There's no way.
I am not kidding.
You're such a... Oh my god.
Dead serious.
I'm not... Okay, that's a legendary fucking item.
Yes, it is. And it's gone now. Technically, it was two legendary items.
Yeah, no. That in mind, granted character doesn't know, but with that in mind, it's like, dude, you just like... I'm on a dinner plate. Oh wow. That dude meant business. Shit.
Veritas is flying around the room. Very, very happy, flutters.
Why is your sword flying?
Oh no, Eve, why is the sword flying?
Eve has a great big smile on her face watching this, and she just kind of shrugs.
Beats me! But it sure seems fun, doesn't it?
Oh, you casted a spell Didn't you? It must have been the wild magic.
Wild magic?
What?
Yes, this place has there's a knot in the weave here, and it allows for magic to flourish in ways that it normally can't. That's how we're able to get our mushrooms so big.
Oh, fascinating.
What other kind of stuff happens?
Well, don't know, really. It could be anything, honestly.
Chilbu, you see a flying sword coming out of the room.
Bilbo does not shoot you out of the sky.
And
these-
you hear a playful voice like, Chilbu, I can take to the sky.
Oh,
So you're gonna sit down next to me now?
No, it's flying in a circle around you.
Okay, you're not actually. Okay. Huh, interesting. I'm used to be able to kind of fly like that. It's been a while.
So I'll go towards the king. Like, so the thing that's killing stuff, would you say it changes shape magically?
Is there any other way?
I don't know. I just had an idea, that's all. So, if it's magic, great.
Different magics have different effects.
I will nod as if I understand.
See, he knows what he's talking about.
Question
these
of this beast.
effects permanent?
That as well.
Well, on a normal person, it's usually only lasts for an hour, but I've never seen it affect a non-living item before. Do take some notes for us, will you? But back to the matter at hand.
Sure.
We would still appreciate it if you could help us with this problem.
Right, now, this creature of yours, it was mentioned that it became what it killed. Did you fellas witness it become multiple people at the same time? Did it slip into multiple creatures, or was it just the one?
I only saw the one.
Okay, that's better. But technically it could be anyone.
It's last spotted near the kitchen if you need a place to start searching.
We'll definitely take a look there. But, just in case, is there anything that a true gnome of Gnome Garden would definitely know that this creature would have no knowledge of, that we could maybe ask if we're unsure of someone's identity?
Ask them if they'd like a nice cup of mushroom wine.
Fair enough. What response should we expect for that?
Well, any gnome loves a good glass of mushroom wine. You larger folk, and you as well, Miss Halfling, it usually isn't palatable for anyone else.
Interesting. Do you happen to have any on you?
No, but you will pass the cask room on your way to the kitchen if you cross the bridge.
Excellent. Sounds like as good a hallmark as any. Well, shall we go hunting, fellas?
Flappy sword flaps up and down.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, they will unlock the actual door for you.
Oh,
Is that the other direction?
Jimbo!
I'm following. Bosh, wait up. Chilbu,
okay.
Chilbu was tappy with the staff, and your AC is now 15 for the next 8 hours.
Oh. I feel more protected somehow. Thanks.
A glow about you after that.
Mm-hmm.
Chilbu,
Yes.
roll me a d20.
Why?
Because
I
wild
said so.
magic.
Because I said
Just
Just cast a spell.
I didn't cast it. God damn it.
Who knows? Maybe we'll have a second weapon flying around. 19. Damn, so close. But you, God, I love this table. Let's see. Everyone, Chilbu disappears.
What?
Shit.
Jimbo! Where'd you go?
Oh, shit.
Who's
More of
Jimbo?
that stuff. I signed his contract. He felt like you two didn't like him anymore. Maybe he's just more of that.
Like him? Ah, is he still on about that? I told him last time you don't need to contract bad friends.
Veritas butts in between you two, and he says, Master Virgil, look, look. As it's flying around the room. Very happy.
Man, I really hope that is permanent. Otherwise, we're in for a treat.
Chilbu, you know who you are.
Your Highness, royalty. I don't know what to call you, to be honest. Virgil's talking to the king.
They both respond. Yes?
Wait, kingdom. Okay. I have an odd quest. If you don't wish to fulfill it, that is fine.
Please, if you do this for us, we'll do everything in our power.
Well, it's actually will help me potentially in this beast for you.
You okay there, Chilbu?
Don't cast spells. Don't do it.
Oh, I don't know if I can take that advice, buddy. It's kind of my thing.
And Virgil will pull out a vial and
Yes?
hand it over to the kings. If choose, it's a small on the finger. And pull vial up a little bit.
Of blood?
Yes. Unless something else comes out when you prick your finger.
Roll persuasion.
I'm gonna use luck. I want this to try to succeed.
Alright, try again.
Also,
motherfucker!
A small price to pay, but sure. Whose blood did you want?
Gnome's blood, to be honest. Because if the creature is not of kin, it may smell different, or it will smell different.
So either one of us is fine.
As long as one of you isn't the creature.
That'd be fine. I'll prick it as payback, says the one who, until recently, was crazy. And he will pull out a knife, a very fancy knife, and will cut his hand and will drip some blood into the vial for you, for stifling it with a rag.
Eve was carefully watching them when Virgil mentioned, unless one of you is the monster. Did either one of them have an adverse reaction to that comment?
Well, you can roll me an insight check if you dare.
Oh boy.
You eye them both very closely, and you notice that really hurt when he cut himself.
Eve winces in sympathy.
Just checking my own understanding, they look like different people, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Getting this many tokens, individual tokens, would be a lot.
Hell, yeah.
Mhm.
No, I don't blame you at all. I'm just making sure I'm understanding that they don't look identical. They're different people. They just both answer to king.
Correct.
Okay.
So Virgil will take the vial, get the one that donated, and go, I would help you, but not entirely confident with what's going on when people spells. Apologize.
That's fair enough. And honestly, I deserve it.
He'll take the vial, and so we have a hunt now. Ellie?
Let's head out to the kitchen.
Follow the trap that apparently will be obvious.
Oh, yeah. Did they say it was obvious, or did they...
Two that was squabbling. It was pretty obvious.
Okay, I'll look for an obvious trap.
You notice that Chilbu has already gone ahead.
Jason's one to do.
Chilbu is lost.
You're lost?
It will be the last one out. Or
I
the
figured it
last
out.
humanoid.
I was trying to stay close enough so I could see them. There we go.
I know this is gonna get really weird, but the vial, he's going to sniff it to like acquainted with smell of gnome blood?
All right. Roll survival. All right. I will keep that in mind.
Okay. Place is a maze. Where do I go?
All the way
okay.
down. There you go.
What the fuck? I don't know where to go.
So that was the spot where they pointed us to, or did they not?
Yes,
Just
they
anywhere.
point you that way. The two gnomes are squabbling again, by the way.
Okay.
You, what's your favorite drink?
What?
What's your favorite drink?
Mushroom wine. Like any sane gnome would say.
And you?
Well, yeah, mushroom wine.
You're clean.
They just look at each other and look back, just like, what?
Well done, Chimpu. Good detective work.
So DM, do these
So, Bosch.
things look like an obvious trap?
You see two spinning blades about 2 feet off the ground. Just spinning there.
Can Chilbu flutter?
Yes, Chilbo can flutter over them.
Whee!
As can the flying sword.
Eve looks distinctly unimpressed.
Oh, this is not a terribly thorough trap, is it?
In his defense, he did say it was obvious.
No.
That it is.
Remember, no magic!
It's 2 feet off the ground?
Chilbu, can you make me a perception check?
Oh no, Chilbu wandered too far.
You're gonna learn.
And Veritas as well, make a perception check.
We'll
Oh
learn.
no!
Well,
All
Chilbu,
right.
Chilbu didn't see it.
Chilbu's distracted by a waterfall.
My perception is great.
Be careful,
There you go.
weasels.
Yeah. As you were flying around, you probably did a couple of loops inside the fan blade room just to show off.
Yeah.
And you noticed a lever inside the trap room.
That's fine. Chilbu would have pulled it anyway.
The rest of you can roll this now as well.
I will roll that as well. Womp womp.
Those fans are spinning. There's a very shiny brass lever on that wall to the south.
So you all see Bosch getting ready with his axe to just absolutely hammer one of these rotating blades.
Oh, wait. Gosh. Let's not be too hasty.
Okay.
Did Eve also see the lever?
Yes, you saw it.
Okay.
I think that over there might be the thing to disarm these, so maybe let's try that before we try swinging at them.
These things are 2 feet off the ground, you said?
Yes, although you'll note, not always 2 feet off the ground. They're kind of wobbly. Looks like they were hastily made.
So you pointed out the lever though?
Yes, there's a brass lever at the south end of the wall. I have an idea, but I don't think you'll like it.
Well, what's your idea?
Eve, would you like to fly?
Would I like to?
Before you go for that, let me try the real simple. Not to take the wind out of your sails or something. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and see if I can move the lever.
All right.
I'm trying to avoid casting spells.
You cast Mage Hand,
Yes, I do.
and the Mage Hand appears. Do you do anything with your Mage Hand?
Yes, I try to pull a lever so that the blades stop.
You pull the lever, and the blades stop.
Eve
That's
applaud.
I don't get to fly now?
I mean, I wouldn't have been
teleported to
home.
the Shadow Realm.
Chris was just waiting for something else to happen.
I concentrate very hard on lifting off the ground.
Bosch. You do not lift off the ground.
Oh, man.
Maybe someday.
Someday.
Chilbu, you find yourself at a bridge going across the waterfall.
Veritas is like dancing around Chilbu in the air, like above the bridge.
Tobu is making sure it supports a significant amount of weight so that we don't have to deal with our large friend not being able to walk across again.
You actually note, with your keen artificer eyes, that this bridge is actually very well built. It is not built to support a gnome's weight. It's built to support something more.
You're safe, Bosch.
How would it not be safe? It's a bridge.
How can a rope not be safe?
I didn't get hurt.
Speed throwing, damn.
Is Bosch going down the hallway? Okay.
Yeah? Are you going somewhere else?
No, I was just waiting for someone to make a move, and I didn't want to get lost.
Did we ask for directions where the kitchen is?
We were told.
On the other side of the waterfall was all they said.
Okay. That
It's a T intersection.
yeah. And there's this area over here too.
Well, we can take it like a maze and just hug the right-hand wall and see where it takes us.
Wee.
This direction only has one way.
But maybe that's the kitchen.
Still boo check. Oh god, this is not.
How is that off the ground?
It's not what I felt like doing today. It's what it-
I was wondering how high that is, because that looks like a ledge of some type.
It is a ledge. It is 10 feet above high. Chilbu, as you get there, you are met with a sight of two gnomes pointing crossbows at you.
Oh,
Ah, Damon! And they will shoot you.
Oh no.
And that one misses. That one also misses. As they fire wildly. Ah, don't hurt us.
Hey.
He is a demon, but he's nice.
oh, hey now. That's uncalled for.
We're here to save you.
Roll persuasion.
Which one?
You.
Damn it.
Oh.
11. You are?
I'm Chilbu, and I like milk.
Like turtles.
Sounds disgusting. Rather have some mushroom wine myself.
Hmm. And you?
Well, yeah.
This is gonna take forever, guys.
Hey, hear this? Can we hear this conversation at all?
Yes, you can absolutely hear this conversation. It's just 10 feet above you in a cave.
Oh, you guys can't see us. We're literally right next to you.
I just want to incite the voice answers yes with mushroom wine.
Sure.
If it actually means it or not.
You may absolutely roll insight.
15.
Yeah, he could go for some wine right now.
Oh,
Do you?
yes.
We're looking for the creature that apparently has you all spooked.
Oh. Right, the shapeshifter. We kind of looks around all of you, just like, none of you are shapeshifters, right?
Not as far as we
Not
are.
anymore. Wait,
Nope.
nope. That one
It's
is.
Ah,
As you point, the flying sword has left the room.
No, I saw that forever ago and I was like, fuck.
oh no.
There's a shapeshifter among you.
He's our shapeshifter, not your shapeshifter, but yes.
A very friendly one.
Roll another persuasion. This time with
Have to
advantage. This one's with advantage.
Okay, she's the one who called him friendly. She should roll it.
Well, you can give up advantage and let her roll her own.
God damn it. Hey!
All right. You lot seem friendly enough, aside from the milk comment. But aye, we're the guards, trying to keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Aim better next time.
Right, you just caught us by surprise.
DM, what do I see around me?
You see many casks.
Oh no. Oh
Can
no.
I go towards one?
Oh,
You most certainly can.
Is there a spigot or some kind of thing?
That one, in fact, has been tapped.
Is there one that hasn't been as I'm going through them?
It looks like that one is the only one that is currently tapped.
Okay. Am I able to drink whatever is in this casket?
If you could turn the spigot, then yes.
The flappy sword will awkwardly fly up and use the spear, or I mean like the sword hilt to turn it best you can.
You turn it, and out comes this purple liquid. It smells of earth and fungus.
Flappy Sword
Wow,
will
but-
dive into it.
Alright. You submerge yourself in the purple liquid. What is everyone else doing?
So Virgil's gonna go back to where the bridge is, this area, and here, and where he's standing, he's going to spread drops.
Alright, caltrops.
Come on, Eve, let's go.
Come on. I don't suppose either one of you has actually seen this creature yourselves, have you?
They look to each other. No, looking back at you.
Well. That's wonderful. Alright, well, thank you fellas for your help. Good luck in your guard duties. Try not to die.
And good luck to you, miss. Don't get eaten.
Why, thank you.
Seems
back
like
in.
Small folk.
By order of the king, don't leave your post, or to stay there until we return.
That was brave, Miss Eve.
That's what we were going to do. And they will go back to doing their best at hiding.
Where did the one with wings go to?
You smell.
I'm right here.
That fungus and earthy smell to your right.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
fungus. Oh, hey. I assume I see Veritas.
Yes. Yes, you do.
He is submerged in mushroom wine.
He is currently like kind of flittering back and forth through the stream of wine coming through, and Veritas, you can roll me a con save now.
Alright, I'll happily roll that.
15. It's not very strong, so you're able to hold your own and maintain.
Do I
balance.
enjoy this?
It's. The book describes it as good as it tastes as good as it sounds. That's what the book describes it as.
Chilbu will taste this.
It doesn't taste good.
It does not
I
taste
pull
good.
out the. I grab the cup from my mess kit and fill it with mushroom wine, and also taste it. I assume it does not taste good.
It does not taste good.
A second question. Do I reek of mushroom wine now?
No.
Perfect.
I mean, I am going to put my finger into my cup and prestidigitate the mushroom wine so that it tastes like regular wine.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't solve the texture
And enjoy.
problem. It doesn't solve the texture problem, but at least it tastes better.
I'm not picky.
I see. I thought we were going to force people to drink it from now on instead of just taking their word from it, but I guess it was just a personal thing.
Veritas is leaving out of this room and going back down the hallway.
Veritas,
Ignores Ghost Sword.
be careful! We don't know where this thing is.
Is there anything else in this room aside from these casks?
Aside from these 40-gallon casks,
And I forget, did Veritas opened up one of the untapped casks?
it was one that had already been used.
Okay, so, I will.
drained from.
If he did not close the spigot, I will close the spigot so it does not distribute all 40 gallons onto the ground.
Veritas, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Are you pinballing yourself through hallways now?
All right.
Okay. What is
You
your AC
damage a
again?
sword.
It's a 10.
It's 10, that's right. A crossbow bolt impacts you.
Oh my god.
Deserved it.
And
Time
it
he's
does.
taking damage besides me.
It does. Let me find the right die. This is the die I'm looking for. One
Just
piercing
start
damage.
Both of you.
1 piercing.
Yes. One piercing.
So it like knocks Veritas back a bit.
Uh-huh. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Wasted on that, huh? Alright.
As Veritas, you look and you see this contraption, this spinning contraption with 4 crossbow bolts on it, rotating and auto-reloading. And it just is spinning with a gnome on top of it, pedaling as fast as his little gnome legs can pedal.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right.
I assume I'll go in first.
Let me just get this in a setting order. And yes, Childo, you go first as you hear a clattering sound.
Oh, am I in melee with it already?
Yes, yes you are. As you
Can I
you
fly?
See this contraption.
Can I fly up 5 feet so that I can punch him in the face? Oh no! I teleported. You know where I want to be though. I'm just gonna attack.
All right, you can in fact try to punch the gnome spinning on top.
Hey.
As crack, he flies off and he's unconscious.
Can I take his place on top of spinning contraption?
Oh my god.
You can if you want to.
Like, yeah, I want to. No, stop it! Stupid. Okay, I need to reset my thing, but please put me on top of it.
Now into the boss fights. Next. Unless no. But yep, there we
So-
go. Shortest initiative ever.
Sorry, guys. I thought it'd be more fun.
Veritas is still happily flapping.
Pedal.
That punch that knocked his ass out, by chance, like, his nose bleed or anything?
It does.
Does he smell of gnome?
He does in fact smell like a gnome. He is also bleeding out.
Oh,
Joel go over there and stabilize him by using one of his healer's kits.
All right. He is stabilized.
Veritas keeps going forward.
what'd you do to this poor fellow?
Good that
You shot Veritas.
You see Veritas like smack into a wall a little bit as he's like fluttering forward.
I just punched him a little.
He packed more than a punch now.
I knocked him clean out. Veritas, be careful, buddy. You're getting pretty far ahead. Oh,
Who's inspecting? Does he see any way to make this thing move?
It's literally just pedals.
There's no.
And it
It's
looks
just
like
pedals.
it is bolted to the floor.
It's bolted to the floor. Okay.
Nice design, though. You could-
Shield tests. I will see you in a few hours, guys. I'm keeping this.
I was going to ask how big is it? Is it if it wasn't bolted to the floor? Is it something we could carry?
It is 6 feet tall and
Okay.
is made almost entirely of gears, with 4 crossbows pointing out of the cardinal directions.
DM.
Let's just try.
Yes, Veritas and Eve chasing after closely behind. You come into a room with what looks like crabs. Giant crabs made of metal and barrels.
Oh no. Are they moving?
No, they are not.
Eve will take a look and make sure there aren't any pressure plates or anything on the floor that might trigger them.
Roll investigation.
Nope.
10. You do not find any pressure plates with that trick.
Well, this seems a little sketchy. But
Does the hallway appear to continue past where these robo-crabs are?
It continues that way.
Okay. Let's not even mess with that.
You say that to Veritas?
Virgil, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Perception, you said?
Yes.
on this way.
15.
Up ahead, coming from this direction, you smell sulfur.
Chobu, I think he's ahead of us now.
No, Chilbu did not go ahead.
Oh, his
Chilbu, are you
puffs
actually
smell
trying to
like
dissemble
brimstone and sulfur, I thought.
that? His does.
If I smell sulfur, I would just say it's Chobu.
Chilbu knocked out guard, so Chilbu must be guard.
Alright then.
Don't worry, guys. I'll scout out ahead. As Veritas keeps going forward.
Said up to the right.
Yes, the sulfur smell comes from that direction.
Virgil literally thinks he just bamped somewhere else since he's done it twice since he signed this contract.
If you guys
Doesn't know what the fucking contract does.
You see
So
the
he's
door.
just walking around like, Chobu, what the hell? And he goes to open the door.
You open the door, and you see some gnomes. You have arrived in what looks to be a kitchen. You see several gnomes hard at work preparing some red meat, it looks like. Looks like they are preparing it and getting ready to package it away.
I see.
I haven't seen a small, fluttering companion of mine, have you?
One of them turns and looks to you and calmly says, "No, I have not seen such a person. Who are you?"
Guests. Technically visitors, not guests. Came from Delver. See what Gnome Garden offers with dealing with this dragon that's running amok.
That sounds terrible.
The flying sword kind of moves around, and he still reeks of mushroom wine, right?
He does.
So he's just kind of like flapping around the kitchen.
They all look at you and just, why does he smell like that?
We had a lot of mushroom wine.
Very strange.
Does the scent of sulfur have a stronger sense in this room, or is it still
Yes.
lingering somewhere?
Yes, it does. In fact, I would like all of you to roll a perception check now.
And DM, before I do that, I was also waiting for this moment. I have a feature called Magic Awareness, where I can sense the presence of concentrated magic. As an action, I can note the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet. It isn't behind total cover.
All right.
Do you allow me to use that?
You can absolutely use it. And so make a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Actually, okay. So here's the thing. I want you to make one perception check. This is for smell and something else. And then a second one for your magical detection. And that one will be with advantage. Okay. You notice something, but roll the other one as well. Okay, you notice a lot of things. So,
Okay.
you note that you see all of your friends' magical items glow, with the exception of one. Veritas does not glow. However, as you watch him fly around the room, wondering why he isn't glowing, he flies past this little area right here, and you see up on this, up kind of tucked in the ceiling, a red cord. And tracing that red cord, you see that it leads to each one of these gnomes, very subtly.
Huh. Okay. I'm kind of disturbed by Veritas not showing up as magic. But without explanation, I would like to spring up and strike at the origin of the red cord.
You see the cord goes down this corridor.
Oh, okay.
Do you go down there? I'd also like a deception check from you.
A deception check? Okay.
Yes.
This should be really great.
It rolled something. Interesting. Okay. Alright. What do you do?
Actually, I'm going to try to pull some bullshit here. Because this seemed to work in the past. I'm going to stare at Veritas for a little while.
Yes. Oh, and I should say that probably the reason why you failed your perception check is the smell of sulfur and raw meat. It really has a bad blend, and it's kind of distracting.
Okay.
You're staring at me?
Yes.
Yes. As you can see it, like you can even hear like the wee in his head as he's like flapping around.
Might need your help with some secrets. I can sense some magic that leads to all of these gnomes, and there's a red cord that I can see that leads down the hallway. Can you maybe tell the others without saying it out loud?
I can indeed.
So, as you say that,
Mm-hmm.
the door behind you shuts.
Is it a subtle shut or is it like boom?
Boom.
You'll immediately pulls his sword.
Was the boom loud enough for Chilbu to hear the boom?
Roll perception. 20. Yes, it was.
Move me when I can use my action.
You watch as all the rock gnomes stop what they're doing and look to you, Bosch. What wouldn't you want to tell us? You may have
I'm saying
I
this
think
in
you know.
unison, are they?
They are saying it in unison.
Oh, fuck no.
Go, go.
Chilby, you wanted an action? You're muted if you...
Oh no! I feel like something's wrong, so I'm gonna go find Mr. Virgil.
Do you do this in any particular way?
I do it in the most fanciful, over-the-top way possible. Yeah, fine.
As you suddenly appear in this room, all of the gnomes stick out their right arms and they shift in this kind of red goopy mess and turn into metal scythes. Everyone roll for initiative.
Ah!
Yes, they do.
In Terminator 2?
Oh yeah.
But red!
The real initiative starts now.
Here it is. This is the real initiative.
Okay. Now that I wasted my good roll,
Hey, you got to knock out a guard with that roll.
roll again.
Interesting
Hey!
to see how
Golly,
this
why am I
combat
wasting
goes,
all my good rolls?
especially since no one's wielding Veritas. I'm curious to see how this goes.
Me too. Eve reaches for where he hung Veritas from her belt, finds him not there, and is like,
Fluttering just above you.
she pulls out her regular rapier.
You got this, Veritas!
And is Veritas noodle sword right now?
No, he passes con save. It's not... That one is bad. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. Eve, you watch as these gnomes become murder gnomes. What do you do?
Oh geez. Well, first things first.
Seriously? Still out?
Gonna take a stab at this one since he's right there with my rapier.
Take a stab. You hit. Just note it's not a +1, so
Oh, whoops. Wrong one.
it's fine.
I will roll the damage for my regular one.
You definitely hit with a 20. 6 piercing. As you pierce into this gnome's flesh, it definitely doesn't give you as much resistance as it should. As it kind of sinks in, and as you flick it out, there's this red goop on it.
Ugh.
As the whole kind of reforms. Anything else on your turn?
For my bonus action. Oh god, I forgot about the. Gotta do it anyway. It's my thing. Gonna strum my lyre and sing a little inspiring tune about the sword with free will. Give Veritas some bardic inspiration.
Hey.
Inspired.
Also, I want you to roll me a performance check.
Oh boy, okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, you are inspired, Flappy Sword.
Yay.
Chilbu, unless you want a chance movement.
Nope, nope, not gonna do that yet.
Chilbu, you appear, and there are many gnomes with not the right appendage.
Can this area make me a con save? 14.
A con save? I also need to roll a 20.
God damn it.
Dude, casting spells, like, I know that's our thing, but we're gonna have to get used to this. Over here, at least.
Pass.
All three of them?
Yes.
Punks. Okay, well, 4 damage and they stay there.
As this explosion happens, you see in the center of it, where it originated, kind of in that direction, their sides of those gnomes kind of warble a little bit as the sound wave passes through them, but they are able to keep form. And you rolled an 18. Oh no, I think I know what that one is. And yes it is.
So I'm not getting bamfed. Hey, I already did that one.
No.
It disappears.
Oh no.
Did I roll a 19 last time?
You did roll a 19.
Probably shares 18 and 19 probably share the same effect.
Maybe. It might just be...
No, it's not a D100. That's what I was expecting when you said Wild Surge. I was like, alright, it's not a D20 table.
Custom table for this.
God damn it, Max.
Would you like to do anything for your bonus action and your movement?
Well, fuck, if I knew where the fuck I was, I would move in the right direction, but since I don't, I will have to wait for my action next turn.
Alrighty then. Bosh.
Okay. I will yell out, I saw a magic red line go this way, and I will go down the hallway. That's my movement. I'm going to use my action to move more.
Okay.
Well, shit.
You enter the room and hold on. I have to take it off because I was playing around with the dynamic lighting, so I had to make sure that you didn't accidentally see it. But you see all the lines in the room leading into this one massive blob of red ooze.
Fuck you, Max. There's no way we're gonna. Oh, you're such a dick.
And I will go right up here. I don't know if I can speak twice, but like, right over here, please. And bonus action rage.
Now, as a note, you could have bonus action rage when you were back here before you dashed. That will give you and that would give you some movement. So that's over here.
Rage wouldn't add movement for me, would it?
Tasha's added movement.
It does what Tasha's, bro.
Oh, okay.
It allows you to do a short half dash. Did you get do you have unarmored movement yet?
It should, yeah. Oh, unarmored movement? No, that's
He gets
higher
movement
level.
improvement.
Oh, is that what it's
That's
called?
at 5th level, yeah.
That's a 5th
Yeah.
level? Okay. Then no, even with what I just said, you wouldn't be able to make it to it anyway. But you would be like a space away.
But guess what I do get to do when I pop rage?
do.
Wild magic.
Wild
You should be at home with this shit.
Yeah. Let me see what random bullshit happens.
You're such.
Somebody would just sign the contract. He wouldn't be alone next turn.
Let's see.
What's that do?
What does that do?
Each creature of my choice I can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
Does anything happen if it passes?
Whatever it does, I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points. So let me go ahead and roll for that.
All right. You might as well roll for damage as well because it got a natural one.
Sweet. Okay. A 1.
I'll let you pick. Which one do you want temporary hit points and which one do you want damage?
So it's both. It should take the damage and I get the temporary hit points.
Right.
Oh, what it does, yeah. Okay, there's something else here then.
Well, is it 2d12 damage or?
So let me. Can I make this go up on your screen? I don't know.
I thought it was 1d12 to everything in the area, and then you get like half of that as temporary hit points. Or something like that. Oh no, this one's different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you let him roll that second one separately?
Yeah, well, I see a 6 and a 1, so...
Yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. The 6 was the temporary hit, and the 1 was the damage.
Okay. As dark tendrils lash out against this blob, it shivers a little bit.
I think that is everything that I can do.
Alrighty then. Well, let me just switch out, because that's not what you're fighting. You're not fighting gnomes. You're fighting this thing.
And I have a feeling I know what we're fighting.
I had a feeling ever since we Bosch saw the red cord.
Yeah, I know.
Super great.
Right.
If it is what it is, you're a dick.
Alrighty then. Well, you got to it, Bosch, so you get its full attention
Sure do.
as it tries to attack you. What is your AC?
Thanks to Chilbu, it's 15.
You rolled a 15.
Nice. Hit me with it.
But you are raging.
Yeah.
Take... Oh, sorry. 10 bludgeoning as it whips out one of its tendrils at you.
Is that 10 halved?
D10 halved to 5.
Okay.
Oh,
But you also take 4 psychic damage.
Which is not half.
And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Yep, it is. Fuck.
15 is the number you needed.
Ah.
As you feel this presence on your mind reach out to you, you shrug it off instinctually. The
Bosh, you want
gnomes.
to... By the way, we're still mind links, so... Just letting
Nice.
you know.
Okay. I mean, and I was yelling out, "You guys need to get in here."
The gnomes rush forward. Well, they're not gnomes.
Oh, they're not.
They move in unison.
ugh.
And they attempt to swing at you, Virgil.
Yep.
That's
It's not gonna
miss.
be for me.
What's your AC?
17.
That's gonna miss. That's going to hit. As they each take one slash after another, you take 5 points of slashing damage as one of them finally finds a way past your armor. Another one is actually going to swing at Veritas.
Okay.
Sword on sword fight.
It missed.
I have a 10 AC, oh my god.
Rolled 2. And the last one who got stabbed by the rapier goes for Eve, and I'm sorry, Eve, that's an 18.
Hit me.
Alrighty then. Oh, 8
Oh, no.
points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Takes a big slash out of you, and yeah, that hurt. Virgil.
Well, just so you know, Veritas is in the initiative order. You have to put him in there manually.
Oh, he's not?
Yeah,
Shoot.
I got
Below me,
7.
though.
Oh, he got a 7. That's good. See, I haven't missed it, at least.
Oh. No, because I looked, I was like, I'm seriously last? I rolled really high for me. I looked in the chat, I'm like, oh no, okay, thank god, I'm not dead last. Second.
But okay, thanks for catching that.
Well,
Only you
shit.
knew.
Don't want be where I'm at right now or fighting what I'm fighting. Virgil doesn't know, so fuck it. Well, I think you kind of know what's gonna go down. I'm gonna have to roll you a d20 because Virgil is going to take his hand where creature slashed him at, run it across the wound with like ring finger and pinky thick little splits of blood out, and they form to his spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
Alright. You still have access to that token, correct? Excellent.
Bosch still not here to fucking see it, damn it.
How brave he is doing the spell in his bonus action when he knows he might get messed up.
Alright,
Hey.
roll to hit.
Cleric, it's what we do. Oh, damn it, I don't think a 12 is gonna do it.
A 12 will miss.
I figured. I do believe I owe you
A
d20 roll, right?
Yes, you do.
Because of this dumb shit that's happening.
Don't roll an 18 or a 19. There you go.
8. Eve and Veritas.
No.
Look over at Virgil, and man, he must be cold because he has turned a vibrant blue. You're not actually cold. You're just blue.
You-
And
You're just
I'm blue. I'm a deep. Oh man, I got that song stuck in my head now. Shit.
congratulations. But you still have your action. What do you do?
Yes, I'm going to take Talon and try to cut one of these guys.
All right, take a swing.
That's not gonna hit.
That's
Did not want to use luck either.
That's not going to hit, unfortunately. As you swing, and you swing with the spiritual weapon, it takes the scythe hand and parries that, and then brings it forward to parry your blow as well. It is hyper aware, it seems. Veritas.
Seeing as we're surrounded and Bosch is clearly needing help, he telepathically he switches to Eve, saying, "Take Virgil and yourself out of here." As Veritas starts to glow a dark purple, you don't want to be around.
Understood.
I take it you're holding your action.
Yes, and when Eve moves out of Veritas's range, he will cast a spell.
Alright. Eve, it is your turn.
Eve, hearing this, will kind of slap Virgil repeatedly on the arm and be like, let's get out of the room! Veritas is doing something! And, yeah, I'm gonna be a little prudent this time and use my action to disengage and back up down the hallway. Careful, Veritas!
So you've moved. So as you've moved like 10 feet away from me, I am sorry, Master Virgil.
Go ahead, do it. Let's go. Here to play.
Oh no!
I need a strength saving throw
Strength
from
save
everyone.
from all of these little guys.
You piece of doo-doo.
I will use a luck for this.
This should be fun.
You
My saving
succeed.
is-
They succeed.
All right. So
So, but they still take half, don't they?
yes, they do. So that is
And 10 feet, so that does hit all of them.
yep.
And half is enough to make this room a red, bloody mess.
As you see all these tendrils ripping apart these globules, and even striking out at Master Virgil a bit.
You take 8 damage.
Eve, I'm pretty sure you were able to see that if you were slowly backing up too.
Ooh,
Alright,
Jeez.
it's still your turn, Eve.
oh wow, it is.
What a hell of a turn you had.
Oh, I need a d20 as well.
Of course. Yeah.
Versus.
Oh god.
It's like, I like to think you guys are at like Wandering Weasel.
Oh, hello there.
You and Chobu just like, hey, what's up?
Alright. Do you have anything as a bonus action you want to do, Eve, or?
Nope. I'm good, thanks.
Alright. Chilbu.
Jobu's back to save the Bamf.
Day.
What the f? Never mind. Where are we going?
on the hallway. Oh,
Chobu will flutter his 30 feet and end his turn.
All right. Flutter. Alrighty then. Bosch, it is your turn as you see this goop kind of recoil a little bit. As its tendrils all return to it. Bosch?
muted, Colin. You're not, sorry.
He's reconnecting.
Ah,
Oh no.
Wow, kill.
this is not good. We need a tank. Really need a tank.
Need a tank.
We need you. Colin!
Oh no.
GG.
Oh god.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry about that. Yes. So my question, sorry, Max, was the recoiling of the tentacles seemed like they were happening in reaction to what's in the other room.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why that matters so much, but I wanted to find out. I am going to take a reckless attack against this thing.
Alright, roll with advantage. Just know it has advantage against you.
Yeah, sure does. Oh, that's super great.
Oh,
That just misses.
Okay. It's my turn.
Most unfortunate. It is the Oblek's turn.
Dude, I hate this thing so much.
It will whip out one of its tendrils again at you, Bosch, but... Oh, it has advantage. But... It rolls a 14.
Yay, Chobu did something!
Thank you, Chilbull.
Sell that
Chilbull,
damn
yes.
staff.
Yes. Flappy Sword, make me a wisdom save.
Flappy Sword shall make that wisdom save.
You as well feel this presence on your mind, but you're used to this. You shrug it off, no problem.
Been there, done that.
Virgil, you are alone with your spiritual weapon.
Boom. Spiritual weapon, 20 feet. Bonus action. Alright, since I can only get to there since I'd end my turn in Chobu spot, so with my camera, I don't see shit. Cool. What do I want to do? Action will be to cast bless
Bless.
on
Bless.
Bosch.
Bosch, you've been blessed.
Eve and Boo.
You are all feeling #blessed. And with that,
Hashtag adrenaline surge.
Alright.
Veritas.
Excellent.
So. This is kind of a strange feeling for Veritas. being able to do things.
I bet
I have
it
no
is.
master.
Veritas flies up. And how far is the ceiling?
Unfortunately, it's only about 8 feet high.
Okay. So, flies up above Bosch. And Cass
What do you cast?
Chaos Bolt.
I believe that is a roll to hit.
It is.
Enough chaotic shit going on. Oh wait.
You were in melee range.
I'll take it at disadvantage.
So unfortunately, that's
And I'll use the inspiration from Eve's dice.
Yes.
What is that again?
D6, I believe.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Why those inspirations have been fucking clutch.
Oh, I am so glad.
You always gotta love that bardic inspiration.
So that is going to be force damage. 15 force damage.
15 force damage. Excellent. Egg salad.
And
As it hits it, and you see this huge bloop kind of appear inside the Oblex. And it definitely seemed to have hurt.
and
I need you to roll d20.
Yep, I figured.
Grow more wings.
I take it that, Virgil, that's the d20 for your bless.
Yes.
I'll
Forgot about it until I just mentioned chaoticness.
Okay. I have to grab something for Virgil really quick.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
As almost blinding you, appearing right in front of your face, is a little tiny mote of light.
Eve.
And then Veritas. Veritas is now a flying blue sword.
I
To
am
the
blue
blue
now.
club.
You are blue. Die.
D-dabba-die.
DM,
Yes?
I am going, as a bonus action, I am going to try and telepathically connect with the Ublex.
Okay. I need you to roll me a spellcasting ability check.
Spell casting ability check.
So a charisma check.
A charisma check, okay.
Just like to fancy the words up.
20. You are able to press into this creature's mind. Hello.
Greetings.
You could work with us. We have no interest in your flesh.
In a harsher tone, Veritas says, Been there, done that. All that's ever led to is genocide.
This news will displease Master when we kill you. Eve, it's your turn.
Oh, look at that! Well, Eve, with her newfound adrenaline rush, is gonna charge into the room. Oop! Sorry, I moved your light. There, have it back. Ooh, that's an interesting token. Huh. Yep. Eve's. The adrenaline rush, she doesn't know what she's doing. Oh, let's take a stab.
Take a stab. Let's see it.
Oh.
A 10 will
That's D4.
Alright, thanks.
plus it is plus a d4.
Ugh.
A 12 will miss.
I didn't think this one through.
Any bonus actions?
Ha ha ha. She will. Where? Oh, Bosch is under.
It's under Flappy.
Yeah.
Let's see. She will strum a little tune and sing words of encouragement to Bosch, who has been apparently taking the brunt of this.
Sweet.
Bosch, you
Inspired.
Knew it. I was waiting for it.
Why did I choose a bard?
Don't worry, I torture the others too.
Someone else better have a fucked up dream then.
It is your turn. You are feeling the rush of this. You are muted.
Chilbu told Virgil to follow, and is waiting for him so they can be epic together. He has fluttered to the corner and will hold his turn.
Alright, you hold your action. Bosch, what do you do?
All right. I will do the obvious. Oh, let's see. Actually, hold on. Let me. I'm going to make an intelligence check to see if I'm smart enough to realize about rules about flanking. I guess.
Flank. Yeah, you know how to flank.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll kind of move over here so that Flappy Sword is opposite me.
You are flanking with Flappy Sword.
Yeah. And I will take a strike. Not reckless.
Alright.
Because I don't think I need it at this point.
Well, this will just give you a +2 to hit.
Is an 18 hit?
Well, no, you would have a 19. 'cause you're flanking.
Or 19, excuse me.
But yes, you hit and you bury your axe in this thing. Damn.
And that should be 17 because it doesn't put the rage damage in.
Yes, rage damage. Man.
Yeah. And that's what I've got.
I take it that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, it is the Oblic's turn. I need everyone in the room to make me a wisdom saving throw.
No, you don't. Unnecessary.
Forget the three of you have bless.
And
Oh no, it doesn't help.
Bosch, you have advantage.
Wisdom save. Failed.
Why?
You have inspiration.
No, like,
Hmm.
Chilbu rolled a 14. Chilbu
You
needs a
know
15.
what? I
Chilbu has
will
blessed.
use my inspiration. So that allows me to reroll
That allows you to roll a d6.
a d6.
You have
Okay.
bardic inspiration, as well as most of you should have DM inspiration. I've been handing out.
Nope. Chilbu uses his as soon as he needs it because he can't shoot for shit.
I got a 6,
X.
I don't get it because I got luck.
16.
Oh,
So let's see. That makes us saves 19, 17, 16, and 17. All of you pass. As the Oblex kind of it's getting frustrated.
Does it say anything back to me?
We will consume. And I need Childu to roll a wisdom save.
Again?
Yes.
Oh no!
God bless.
That's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough.
Oh, really gonna do this to him?
Oh god.
You
DM.
take 18 psychic damage
Oh no!
and have the status condition of memory drained.
That's not good.
Right.
No, it's not.
All right. Virgil, it is your turn.
Does that mean I forgot that I really wanted to punch this guy when Virgil showed up?
No, not yet.
It's 30. I gotta move back because I can move that there.
Oh, awesome.
30 feet.
The light's with you.
Oh, I got fucking Link.
Yes.
Listen!
Hey, shut up.
Hey!
Since my spiritual weapon is not here with me, I'm going to take Talon and try to strike the creature.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no need.
20.
No need
Roll that.
for it.
Let's see. I was doing perfect damage here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
you are.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
pretty sure I was. All right, so were you one-handing or two-handing?
One, because I have a shield.
Alrighty then. So
17.
that is in fact 17 points of damage. And this thing is not looking good.
Mr. DM, sir.
Yes.
My held action go off now.
If you were waiting on Virgil to be cool.
That's exactly what I was waiting for. Well, you know what I was waiting for him to get within 5 feet of me.
Anime Brothers.
Alright. Do your thing.
One punch.
Wow. That's not very good. Well, luckily, I'm not the one who got hit. Or I'm the one who got hit, not my friend. So that's an 18 to hit.
Is there something giving you advantage?
Yes. My
Yes,
minion
that's right,
contract.
That's right. I keep... Sorry. Lots of things to keep track of. So yes,
I know there's a lot.
Tactics.
you would to be fair, you would hit with the first roll anyway.
Yes, because I had the +4 as well.
Yes.
So that's a 16
And
either
so
way.
You hit it for exactly how many hit points it had left.
Oh!
punch.
As you
Punch.
punch into this creature and the thunderous energy goes through it, it explodes, covering you all with this red goop.
Ugh.
Congratulations, you beat Noblex.
To be fair, was that legitimately an elder one?
It was not an elder, Oblex.
Okay, because it had the same picture as an elder.
Well, the other one doesn't have a picture, so I had to use the elder one.
I was like, fucking what?
Besides, the elder one's bigger.
That hurts a hell of a lot more.
Oh, yes, it does.
So, how's Shobu feeling?
You feel like you need to roll a d4 and subtract that from all ability checks and attack rolls you make.
Oh,
You still would have hit.
Ali.
Yeah, memory drain's not fun.
How is Chilbu looking
Oh no.
health-wise?
He looks not great. There's no visible damage on him, as all of that was psychic damage. But he certainly looks worse for wear.
Feels like
Tofu
the
looks
worst brain freeze.
Tofu looks very normal, but the fact that he's looking very sad and pouty in the corner when he has his contract signed is abnormal. So I don't know if you'll pick up on that.
Should I roll for it?
You can roll a medicine check.
This would eventually fade.
It's being pouty. But yes, Virgil.
I was just letting everyone know that Bless would eventually fade rather quickly.
oh,
It lasts a minute.
Alrighty then. Well,
Seeing the heroic punch, I will give a light punch to Chilbu's shoulder and be like, "Good job, buddy."
Thanks.
Veritas will stop fluttering as the spear goes into the ground.
you still have butterfly wings if you want to use them, though.
I know. And looks at the splattered remains of the Ublex. And then think, this is what happens to all these unfortunate souls. Never again.
And on that note, that is where we shall call it for this evening. We've run very late.
So we have.
It was a boss fight. We were getting every time we get close to a boss fight, it's like, God damn it, we gotta finish it.
Just a little bit more. If we only really even got to do this because the other game got canceled. Otherwise, we would have stopped about the after you had got on the good side of Kings.
Well, I guess I won't say thank Richard being sick, but it was definitely a good time, fellas.
That was such a good session.
Sure.
We got a lot of good roleplay in as well.
Bosch got a hell of a hit in, and I am so glad you resisted the wisdom saves consistently.
Ooh,
Seriously.
which I'm not good
Fuck,
at.
man.
The
How come
fact
I got
that
hit
all
with
of you-
two of them?
because so it has an action and a kind of after-action thing that it can do.
Piece of shit. Okay.
It's gnarly. It really is.
It really is.
I was kind of stupid for rushing in to attack the thing all by myself. You guys cleaned up those
Didn't do shit.
images pretty quickly.
I didn't do
I hit
shit.
them for 4 fucking damage and got bamfed out of the damn room.
It was all Veritas.
Yeah, he was like,
Good job.
I'm gonna go supernova.
I rolled almost max damage. That was 2 6s and a 5.
Yeah,
Wow.
that would have killed him at full health.
Jeez.
Succeeding on the save.
Veritas
Also-
doesn't fuck around.
Also, full disclosure, they weren't actually rolling saves. They were all the Oblex was rolling saves.
Yeah, they're pseudopods.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Weren't taking long enough to be rolling 3 saves, and I'm like, how are they rolling the same thing every time? I don't believe
They're-
you.
One giant entity.
Because it was one creature.
Yeah.
Multiple.
Makes sense. Yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Like, you guys can honestly say that was probably my best birthday that I've had in like over a decade, so I appreciate it.
Wait,
Alright.
happy birthday!
Well, actually, we're late, guys.
Oh,
I mean, some of you guys are late, some of you guys are all time, but I love you all
Belated
equally.
birthday. Yay!
Hey, we live in the future, man.
It's on time for me, so it's okay. I think that's what matters. It depends where I am.
yeah, let's go with that.
Totally.
Yeah. I was definitely expecting another lame birthday after going into pandemic last year, right before it. But no, this year was pretty amazing because of you guys. So thank you, super
Sweet.
appreciate it.
Glad to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you
Yeah, no,
helped make
this
the year
is-
pretty cool for us as well.
Yeah. Not to make it depressing, but this is around the pandemic anniversary for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the 16th
Shut
or the
down
17th or something like that.
a year
That shut
ago.
down last year.
It's crazy.
But hey, you can see the lights. The lights at the end of the tunnel are finally on.
No, the light lessens my D&D time.
And thank you, Max. This was a fantastic session.
Oh yeah.
It's like not
Thank
good
you.
enough that tomorrow my character is gonna be fucking useless. You're slowly making this one like question everything,
Good.
Good. And
throwing.
I mean,
night
Jericho's pretty useful in his thing, like fighting the undead.
Yeah, but now he's a pouty
That was
little bitch.
before
I'm
we
just playing.
decided,
Just playing. I love you,
like,
Troy.
fight our demons.
It's tricky, and we sorry things are bleeding over campaign to campaign, but yeah, there's definitely some, like, because Richard brought the trauma. That campaign is definitely about addressing mental health and overcoming trauma.
Ooh.
Oh,
My character doesn't have a problem. You guys have a problem.